welcome to my little stream. I will be with you in just 1 second. For some reason, the Silent Hill music doesn't really tend to get copyright struck. So, at least until I can work out something more permanent for my intro screens, I'm definitely going to be rocking out the Silent Hill 4 soundtrack when we're playing Silent Hill 4. Because it's... all the first 4 soundtracks are amazing. And the other ones aren't bad. But the first 4, oh my god. Akira knocked it out of the park. So, yeah, there we go. That's all finished. Just had a little bit of excitement. Something popped up about animated emotes, and I got very excited, and then I realized it's only partners who get those at the moment, but maybe. They say affiliates might be, by the end of the year, have support for animated emotes, so I'm going to have to get to work on those. Alright, let's do this. So, welcome everybody to the stream. Oh, that's a bit bright. Is that as low as it can go? There we go. Welcome. Today we are going to be speedrunning Silent Hill 4. We're going to be shaking the rust off and then trying again for a PB. We got PBs 3 weeks in a row. So I am really not expecting... Oh my god, my hair. What is going on? There we go. I just showered and it's drying, and in that drying phase it just kind of looks stupid. Welcome, Pumpkin Blades. So yeah, we're going to be going for a PB today. But as I was saying, the past 3 weeks we've PB'd each week. Hat trick. So I'm really not expecting to PB today. If we do, it's nice. Hey, brilliant, wonderful. But I'm not like gonna get upset if it doesn't happen. So yeah. Well, no time like the present. And it's not as if anyone's missing anything if they're not here, because guess what? We've played Silent Hill 4 a few times on this channel by now, so we can just jump straight into it. Start grinding out some attempts. The world record changed hands this week. Don't know if anyone noticed that on speedrun.com. We got a new world record, about 4 seconds faster than the first place. So interesting. I live in current times. It's nice, you know, things are happening. And I am still within 10 minutes of the world record, so some time to be made up.
Do it! Just do it! Yes, you can!
Thank you. You'll notice that do it is much shorter than it used to be. Hi, Devon Lass. Don't worry, you're not late. You are right on time. I just start early. I always start early until you arrive, and then that's the start time. We are just about to jump into attempts for Silent Hill 4 today. It's going to be wall-to-wall attempts. We're just going to try it and try it and try it and try again. And I'm going to really try to get into flow state and nail out another PB for you guys. Okay, so, well, let's shake the rust off, shall we? Oh, wow. Cool. Okay, let's begin. Ooh, that was a bit dodgy. Does my splits look okay? They just look... Why have I only got single numbers on the column? If we mess up this attempt, then I will oh, I have messed up this attempt. For fuck's sake. Alright, hang on 1 second. I'm just gonna take a quick look at my live splits and see why it's doing that.
Oh no!
Oh no! Hey Axe, welcome to the stream. Why do my splits look like that? I have no end of fucking problem with my splits. Edit layout. Oh, I think I know why it is. 1 second. I think it's because the splits don't auto size, don't minimize the names. Automatically abbreviate names. That's what we're going to have to do. I think that will fix it. Also, let's have a look in here. Splits. No, that needs to stay seconds. This can be game time. Alright, let's reset. Let's try again. I also changed my wallpaper to a Silent Hill 4 one, so it doesn't look weird when an owl shows up. Alright, let's go again. Hello, Axton. Wrong thing. Oh my god. Right. I looked at the cabinet. It's alright, we're shaking the rust off. To anyone new here, who hasn't been here before, it usually takes me a couple of minutes to get into the zone. I think that's normal for most speedrunners, actually. You kind of need to shake the rust off a bit. Pumpkin Blades really needs to stop texting me. Okay. Just stop. I can't read them. I'm speedrunning. Alright. Chest. Front door. Get the milk. Oh, you don't open it for a while, so it buzzes again. Okay, fine. Fair enough. Sorry, my apologies. It's the same text. What? I've messed up the splits again somehow. Oh well. We know that the red number means that we're behind, and the green number means we did better. Oh! No, something's going wrong here. Ignore the splits. Fine. We're about on time for this part. And if we finish the subway platform under 6 minutes, we know we're roughly on pace. If we finish the Forest World 1 at the, I think, 10.5 minute mark, we know we're on pace. Like, there are a couple of places where I kind of memorized what time I should see when I'm looking at the timer. To know whether we've got a good chance of beating my PB. Oh my god. Oh, that was a faster ladies' bathroom. Cabinet. I'm looking forward to watching Axe return to this game tomorrow night. Is it going to be on GOG, Axe? Is that something you're willing to divulge yet?
Where did you go?
Yeah, GOG, boy! Yeah, do it! I just had to get you a little taste of that GOG version. It's okay. You were right about early sword, so now we can both be right about things. It does look better. Even at low resolution, it looks better. Welcome, Bounty. Good to see you in the stream, my friend. How are you? Ugh. Bad dog luck. On a bit of a magical journey there. It's okay, we're just shaking off the rust. Cool, good to know. Glad you're doing well. It's been, yeah, I've not had a bad day, actually. It's Thursday. Thursdays can be a bit good or bad, but today's been a good one. A little tired due to lack of sleep last night. Yeah, see, I think that's the difference for me. I slept a lot. I probably overslept, but my body is thankful. There's the bonnet lady. She's very proud of her bonnet. I don't blame her. It's smashing. Absolutely fantastic bonnet. Okie dokie. Oh my god. What was that? Oof. Yeah, I knew I did that room badly. Ooh. Hello.
I found the exit. Come to the turnstile.
Whoa, body block. Thanks, doggy. But hopefully he won't catch us up. Oh god, here he comes.
Hurry!
Right. We're not making good time. I should be sub 6 getting to the train office. That dog is on crack. I saw him shoot up just before I got into the room. Oh god. That was a bad wall, man. But we are coming up under 6 minutes, so just. Oh, I am rusty today. Literally just, no, on the 6 minutes. Damn it.
Hurry up and get that ambulance.
Oh, those numbers are telling me how up I am, I think. Do you know what? I'm just not going to look at the splits. That's the advice. I need to stick to it. Yeah. They do throw you up the stairs. If they're being kind, I'm going to get six bug attacks. Seven bug attacks. Are you kidding me? Right, this run is probably junk. It is definitely junk. But you know what? We're gonna shake it off. We're gonna get used to it. Get back into the zone. This is the room we're go. Left in, and I held left, and I still walked forward. What was that about? Oh my god. Doggy. What's going on? I'm an L1R1 away from bouncing back. True. I mean, I'm not that far behind. I mean, I am behind my PB, but I'm not that far behind. Oh, there's the L1R1. Is that... I think Enigma has one, but also Fungo has one, so I don't know whose you've got there, but you've got someone's. Probably Enigma's, right? Yeah. I heard he's picked up Silent Hill 4 again. Because he's on standby for SGDQ this year. So I really hope whoever, like, whoever he's on standby for, like, breaks their leg. Not dies, but has severe stomach, like, food poisoning, or, you know, something not fatal. But something that, basically means Enigma has to run. That would be great. No offense. You know, I'm only wishing you mild discomfort, whoever that runner is. Please. Just mild discomfort. But enough so you can't run. $49-minute. God's sake. Makes you sick. What I wouldn't give for a 49-minute run. Yeah, we have a job to do. Like, whoever that runner is, they just open their front door and there's like a box with like cookies written on it really badly. The E's are backward, and like they open it up and there's just like, you know, a really dodgy looking cookie. See, the thing is, I don't even want to be... I don't want to stop... It's not like I want me to run. I don't want to run on SGDQ. Well, I do. If you let me... If you let me SGDQ, please, I will do it. But, what I'm saying is... Disclaimer to the rest of the chat and whoever the speedrunner may be, he can't read speedrun and think at the same time. Please excuse him, it's not personal. Yeah, no, I'm just making a joke, right? Like, I want to watch Enigma run at SGDQ, so I'm quite happy for whoever he's going to be the standby for to, like, fall mysteriously ill. But not fatally ill, okay? I have standards. I wouldn't go against the speedrunner code, okay? We have to take the Pledge of Allegiance every time we do a speedrun, and I forgot it today, and that's why I'm fucking up. Yeah, I'm not even running in the correct direction. What the fuck was that? Oh boy. Garlips, let it sleep. Yeah, just let it sleep. Oh, let it slip. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, I would really like to watch Enigma run at SGDQ. I think that's what I'm trying to say in 400 words. I heard he's picked it up again in preparation in case he may have to run it. And yeah, 49 minutes. I would love a 49-minute PB. That would be great. So let's try and get better, shall we? And stop talking about other people. Fuck's sake. Alrighty. We need the key now. Thanking you. My SGDQ t-shirt is on the way. I purchased it from the Yeti. I'm excited. So look, you can see here I'm at 10:30. That's about right. I think I am a bit behind my PB. Not really much I can do about that. But I'm not behind by much, I don't think. Oh, Axe, by the way, if you want me to help you out with split names and an auto splitter, let me know. Okay? Because it can be very hard to hit splits yourself because you have to tab out the program to do anything because of the way the GOG version works. So you might want the auto splitter. And it's not just as simple as grabbing the one that's on GOG. So I can help you out if you need to. If you need me to. Favorite cookies. Yeah, white chocolate and macadamia nuts is pretty fucking good cookie. Also, I like white chocolate and raspberry, actually. White chocolate and raspberry is a really nice combination. Peanut, oh yeah, anything peanut butter and chocolate as well is just, yeah, absolutely. Reese's cookies, yeah, I'd be all over that shit. I see some X-rated comments in my chat. More like sex-rated comments, am I right? Hey Kittyfied, welcome to the chat. Thank you for the good luck. I'm gonna need it. I'm still shaking off the rust. But that's okay. Shake off the rust and then hit him with the PB. Okay. Right, now, I have to count the valve turns because twice now I have fucked up when it comes to the valve turns, and I am not doing that shit ever again. So, we're going to count them. You're going to count them with me. Every time. Like a child that's been naughty, I have to count them, okay? So, first one. Second one. Go downstairs. First one. Very rarely get that trick. Second one. Third one. And the fourth one. And now we won't have a nightmare because we counted. Oh, we'll have a nightmare with the ladder though. Could we? Thank you. Fucking hell. So I'm about 30 seconds behind my PB. Is that what those splits are telling me? Sounds about right. What the fuck am I doing? Holy moly. They're shaking off the rust and then there's fucking WD-40. just making that stuff melt away. And then there's I'm somewhere at the bottom of the ocean making the metal pure rust. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, we're 40 seconds behind. Butterscotch. Yeah, you don't really get butterscotch as like a... It is a flavour of some things in this country, but it's not really our kind of thing. So I've never really experienced very good butterscotch stuff. But I think I would probably like it. Like, I went to the Harry Potter studio tour once, and they had butterbeer, and their butterbeer kind of tasted of what I expect butterscotch to taste like. It wasn't bad, but it was a bit sickly. Oh, that was a good ghost room. I forgot the sword. It was a bad ghost room. The movement was really good until I forgot the sword. Yeah, hug the leeches. But Axe is quite right. If I got an L1R1, I could very well make up the 35 to 40 seconds that I'm behind. Yes, one truth. My one truth on my PB, I was watching it back the other day. It was the 5th one that I attacked. So there's, you know, if I could get a classic first time one truth and a good hospital, I could easily claw it back. Not that I want that on my PB because, like, I've been playing really shit. But if we could get that kind of luck on the good run I'm gonna do in like 2 hours, that would be great. See, some people would have reset about now because I am like about a minute behind my PB. But the reason I haven't is so that I get some practice in all of these rooms again. To just warm up. Yes, I know. I mean, like, sometimes bad things like just happen and you're like, it's not that you couldn't recover from them if you were forced to. Say in a say if you were doing a speedrun event like SGDQ or HGDQ and you were you had to keep going, you could do it. But like when you're in the business of trying to get a PB, say if you look at the wrong thing 10 times or something, it's kind of like at that point, you know, you may as well just start again. I've got to stop getting hit 3 times there as well. It should be 2 times. We're all here, no expectations, just run it for fun at this point. World record or riot. Yeah, I'm getting two conflicting messages from the chat there. Also, what the fuck was that dog doing? He was trying to go through, like, not just the wall, but also through space and time at the same. He was warping. He was warping. Also on my PB last week, I got the what did I get in terms of Eileen? I got this room skip. You know, where she comes in through the door with you. I didn't get the cutscene skip just outside this door, so 3750. Why did I blank on that for a second? It's confused the shit out of me. Your job successful. Yes, it worked. Now I'm getting all the focus ups. Now, even though I made that emote that says focus up, like, the most notable example in my head of someone saying focus up is from the Lonely Island song, Jack Sparrow, where they go, Michael Bolton, we're gonna need you to focus up. Roger that, let me try with another film. Life is a box of chocolates. Highly recommend The Lonely Island, by the way. They're great. Garlips must be a Virgil player. No, Garlips just doesn't play Devil May Cry at all. He plays Devil May Cry and then gets annoyed because he doesn't get high-ranking combos because he doesn't take the time to learn combos and puts the game down. Alright, so we're still within like a minute.
Looks like another one, Captain. Got
You lack motivation. It's just I'm not a combo person. That is just not me. I don't want to learn fuck's sake. I don't want to learn combos. I'm not good at repeating them under pressure. I like to hammer buttons and kill things that way. You've seen me play Demon Souls. You've seen the problems I've run into. Yes, Nier is hammering buttons, and that's why it works for me. In Nier, there is light attack, heavy attack, and evasion roll, and that's it. I think there might be a guard button, but I never fucking used it. I didn't need it. Yeah. And I have plenty of respect for people who are good at spectacle fighters, spectacle action combo things like Devil May Cry. I have a tremendous wealth of respect because I am not good at it, so I know what it takes to be good at it is hard. I just don't think I'm ever gonna change in terms of like. I don't think I'm ever gonna become a combo person. Let me put it that way. Unfortunately. I mean, like, it's not that I have problems with memorization. It's I have problems with repeating very complex button presses under pressure, which you're watching me speedrun and you're going, yeah, I don't believe you. And you're probably right, because, yeah, I've learned all this. But this is all, like, muscle memory, and this is also, I don't need, like, I can't explain it. I don't need to learn a combo to make Henry go in a direction. It's more instinctive. And I will never get combos to a level where they are instinctive to me. Does that make sense? One day. Maybe one day. Who knows? I mean, if we get to the point where we can all become brains in jars and live forever, maybe. I mean, I'll then have eternity on my side to try and do it. This doesn't look right. This doesn't look right at all. What? What happened? Oh, am I looking at the wrong side? I'm looking at the wrong side. Obviously. I'm so stupid. I'm looking at the wrong side. All of the other games items, the talisman, the toy key, etc., they all appear on the right-hand side. Yeah, no, that was just a complete brain fart. Oh, God. It's embarrassing. I mean, Eileen's watching on a delay. She's about to make... Yeah, see, she just watched me make that mistake. And she's appalled. Alright, let's go to the hospital. Let's see what the hospital's like. If the hospital's bad, then I'm ditching the run, probably. Although I could benefit from the practice of just getting to the end, so maybe I should still just go to the end. Axe, when you were playing on GOG, though, isn't the best thing in the world to skip cutscenes with right-click. Oh, it's amazing. You can just hammer right-click and not pause the game. It's so good. Yeah, I think you're right. I have to fight through this. I have to just get through. Is it right-click? Yeah, you can just press right-click. You can hammer right-click to skip cutscenes. So, like, you can be moving in the next screen while you're still hammering right-click. You don't pause the game. It's L1. It's not quite an L1R1 though, is it? The only problem is I wanted it to be the key room. You never want, like, it's nice to get the locked room, but you just want the key room more than anything else, because then you can run up the corridor hammering the button use, which incidentally is on left. If your mouse has got a wheel, it's wheel down on the mouse to use items. I think it's default. Because I didn't do any kind of like control binding. I picked up the game and learnt what everything was. Right, so that's a pretty bad hospital, all things said, because I had to get right down the corridor. Yeah, look, I'm up 1.5 minutes. But we're going to finish the run. At least we're right next to the door. Also on my PB, I'm pretty sure she didn't follow me very well. Or that might have been the run before the PB, actually. It's kind of hard. When you do multiple attempts, they all kind of blur together. And so you're not sure what the actual PB looked like. But I did have a little look through it as I was doing the time codes for YouTube. Because when I put them up on YouTube, I do the time codes for the splits. So it's super easy for the person who's verifying to be able to flick through if they want to. So I did do a little bit of flicking through it, but not a lot. I didn't watch the whole thing, for instance. Hello, Eileen. Goodbye, Eileen. Hello again, Eileen. I have returned. Come on, Eileen. Oh! That's a good trick, by the way. Just hammering on the door and hoping she comes close enough. Escorts are annoying. Ashley takes fat cake, though. You are absolutely wrong, sir. I don't usually disagree with you, Bounty, but Ashley is an example of a very good escort mission, because she will go and hide in a bin at command. And that's what you want, really. You just want to be able to tell her, hide in a bin, let me kill everything, and then come out of the bin, please. Like, if only more escort missions would take a cue out of Ashley's book. But you see, you can't tell her to can it. That's true. She will talk and go, Leon, help. She sounds like anyone who's watched Friends. She sounds like that guy. The lady. What's her name? Janice? Yeah, Janice. Sounds like Janice from Friends. Leon, help. All right, she got pretty beat up. We're just finishing this run for shits and giggles now. You make Ashley sound like Paddington Bear. Yeah, except a Paddington Bear is a good bin. I make quite a good bin, actually. Zoom. Double zoom. The one good thing on this run is at least I've cleared the pieces of paper on the right-hand side out of the way. Right. Get those tokens primed. Get that cutscene done. Get in the fucking gate. Right. Wait for the despawn noise. Here it comes, super quick. There it is. That's the noise we wait for. I hate this camera angle. This one. Getting out of this train can sometimes be a real pain. It was fine there, though. Sometimes it's really bad. Alright, Bounty, I will give you that Ashley is very noisy. Yes. I can concede that point. But she still at least hides in a bin on command. How did Hotel California run went? I think did I message you on Twitch? I think I messaged you. It's I was just getting really pissed off with it, so I ditched the stream a little bit early. So we didn't really get anywhere yesterday with that, but that's okay. We'll try again next week. I had that really good run die to the Hell's Roulette, and I never really recovered from that. Jill and Dog game is tomorrow, Monday and Friday, and probably next week Monday and Friday again as well. I found out that actually it's a bit longer than people say it is in terms of a game. I'm probably milking it because I don't know where the fuck to go, but yeah, it's probably going to be more like 3 or 4 streams as opposed to 1 and 2, so more of it next week. Whoa, lady. Do you think the heat from your weather is affecting your mood? I find that happens a lot. Asking just him or everyone. Yeah, sort of. There was a thunderstorm and it was very muggy. Very muggy. I find it harder just to function in the hot weather. That's no lie. Absolutely. Oh, I didn't equip my gun. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not dead. 5. You're a cheater, sir. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, he's definitely dead. Right, if you run across really quickly, you can actually avoid her coming with you. But I didn't manage it. Yeah. Yeah, heat is a real thing. I've got the fan going. Luckily, some of the cutoffs on the microphone that filter out low-level noise filter out the sound of the fan and things like that. So once I learned that, I was like, right, there's no reason to not have a fan going. But yeah, I would kill for air conditioning. If I ever become a rich bitch, I will absolutely have a house with air conditioning in it, even in this country. Yeah, it becomes a bit soupy. Absolutely. Okay, you ready, lady? Let's go. Oh, God. I always end up running into him. She got hit. Nice. Yeah, I would be onion soup. Not particularly interesting, but definitely onion. I eat too many onions. Like, I eat onion as much as possible, and garlic as well. Obviously. Obs. Right. Oh God, what are you doing there? Yes, it's not like we stink of garlic all the time. We're not gross or anything. But, when me and Pumpkin Blades got together, I was very happy because we both like garlic like an awful lot. I would have garlic in every meal. Easily. So... it's nice to find someone like that, because then you just know you're compatible, you know? You're soulmates. Because of garlic. Wario.jpg. Wah! Pizza. You know, a little bird told me we might be having pizza for dinner tonight, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm excited. Mainly because now I've got Pumpkin Blades okay with black olives, so that pizza is gonna have black olives all over it. God, I love black olives. I love olives in general. They're all great. I've never met a bad olive. Oh, you guys got me hungry. Right, we're actually, because we're at a bit of a... Oh no, our health is alright, you know? We can make it to the big healing item by the medallion. The soup I'm referring to is made from a restaurant called Olive Garden here. It's called the Zuppe Tuscany, or however fake Italians would spell it. Also, yeah, I'm sure they'd probably pronounce it a bit better than I am as well. Zuppe Tuscany. Yeah, I love Italian food. Like, it's... Yeah, I think if I had to pick my favourite food on earth, it would probably be Italian food. Because of spaghetti bolognese, because of lasagna, because of any kind of spaghetti pomodoro, pizza, calzone. They have a lot of olives in their dishes as well. Antipasti. All of it is just amazing. God, I'm hungry. If you like the cured meats, basically, yeah, any kind of Mediterranean diet is like ideal for me. Right, okay. And equip the gun. And equip the bullet. And oh my god, he killed the bug. Equip the torch. There we go. He killed the bug. Good job, Walter. Maybe you ain't so bad after all. Also, by the way, I don't know if you all noticed the name of the stream today. Gone in 60 Sullivans. I was very proud of that one. I don't know if people really noticed the title of the stream. So, if you appreciated it, thank you. Walter kills everyone in an apartment building, but also kills a bug. Everyone else. He may be alright, yeah. Pizza be gone in 60 Sullivans. You betcha. And 20 Walters. Last week I thought I had excelled myself Do you know what the stream was called last week? It was called Silent Hole 4 The Vroom. I thought I'd peaked, but gone in 60 Sullivans. Maybe not as intricate, but still works. What will next week's stream be? Beautiful thing is I don't know what it's going to be called yet. But it will have a silly name. You can bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow there will be a silly name. All rooms are silent until something enters something. What? if there's a room but no one enters it, does it make a sound? Still Island 4. No, that sounds dangerously close to Zig Heil. So I'm not comfortable with that. No. Zig Heil 4. Ghosty with the mosty. Silent Sil 4. You know, I can't help but feel like you guys aren't putting as much effort into this as I am. Silent Hole 4 The Vroom. That's quite funny. That took several hours. Oh, it was an innuendo. Yeah, people coming in and out of a room. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, sexy. Sexy cookies. We are all gonna eat some sexy cookies. What? Can I have the medallion, please? That would be great. Thanks. You want the soup? I want the pizza still. Although now I want spaghetti pomodoro as well. With the hefty slices of fresh mozzarella on top. Hefty chunks. Oh yeah. I love it when they put it on cold. So they get out of the fridge, they chop it up, they put it on cold, and then the spaghetti starts to melt it and cook it. Oh, it's so good. Okay, so this is now the food stream, where we talk about food. Just gonna put it out there. I'm quite fond of pretzels. I've never had a big pretzel though. I've only ever had the small ones. I would like to try the big one. Is it as are the big ones as crunchy as the small ones? Yeah, I figured it would be gonna be like impenetrable if they were as hard as the small ones. The big one in your hands are hot and soft. Oh, that sounds amazing. Right. And then you slammer jam them into beer cheese dip. Wow. Yeah, XXX rated. Whoa, got a twofer. Nice. If you knock them down the outside, I'm pretty sure they just stay dead. They might come back though. I can't remember. Right, we should wait for Eileen about now. Eileen. Here you come. Well done. Bang, bang. Walter's killing all the bugs today. He's finally cracked. He's on our side now. Walter Bugslayer, yeah. Walter Buggerlin. No, that doesn't work. You gotta try sometimes, and you find out, hey, guess what? I shouldn't have tried. Huh? Boom. That was pretty good, Eileen. Skip. Still fucking going. Jesus Christ, dude. He's still killing the bugs. Legend. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wow, those sound amazing. I can't wait to try Big Pretzel. So they're kind of like bagels, yeah? Like more bready, like a bagel. So then the question remains, why hasn't anyone made a really, really small version of bagels that are crunchy? I guess they would be combos, right? It's more like a bagel than it is like a crayon. Cool. So I'm in the ballpark. Large hot breast pretzels. What the fuck? Okay, now it's getting X-rated. Also, my room is haunted. Cool. And my bathroom. My bathroom and my room are haunted. That never happens. What am I doing? Ghost killing kit. Ghost killing kit. It's a good job I'm getting the rust off. Right. Get rid of that. We want that. And we want the bullets. Take them too. Oh my god, the whole room is haunted as well. I'm glad I'm getting this luck out of the way. Jesus Christ. Bedroom, bathroom, washroom. Not washroom, utility room. What the actual fuck? Jesus crossed? Jesus crust? Nice. Oh my god. Okay, we have to open a pizza place. It's called Jesus Crust. And it's decked out like a church and with stained glass windows and pictures of pizza in the stained glass. Right, who's got $1 million to invest in my business idea? I think this could turn out really well for all of us. I need this Saint medallion on this run. Oh boy. Here it is. I'm taking it. He got well done for our sins. Fucking hell. Yeah. All our pizzas don't need 3 days to rise, if you know what I mean. Oh, shoot me now. Yeah, no, that could be the gimmick. You order the pizza and it comes in 3 days. Missed a trick there. Whoa! What the fuck? Wow, this run is cursed. Oof! 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 This run is cursed. Just a helpful reminder, we're 1 minute off the world record. It's alright, we're shaking the rust off. It's fine. The saintly sausage and poke peppers pizza. That sounds amazing, yes! Let's go to business. The papal peppers, yes! I'd like to get the 10-inch Last Supper with papal peppers and holy cheese. Sure thing. It'll be 3 days. The Last Supper would be the biggest pizza. Cut into 12 slices, of course. Six-foot-long pizza rectangular. Yes! Now you're thinking with gas. This is not prawn anymore, it's a fucking hentai. Hell yeah. What else? Like, what else do you get in a pizza place? Dough balls? Is there any way we can make dough ball, like a holy dough balls thing? Of course, the tuna pizza could be like the, like the loaves and fishes thing that Jesus did, whatever it was. That could work. I forget what the loaves and fishes thing was what the miracle was called or whatever. But that one. Breadcrumbs and tuna fish. Yeah, essentially. Well, pizza is bread. So all you need is just a tuna pizza and then you've got fishes and bread. We gotta. $48.90. Bish bash bosh. Yeah, they're in the starters, the communion wafers. Yeah, that works. That works. Absolutely works. I think we have a legitimate business here. You will pray and provide moral support. Thank you, Bounty. We couldn't have done it without you. Only bother squashing these bugs like if no other bugs are around, because you can just whack them down again. The important thing is to be ready for Eileen when the door comes. Hi, Shadow of Hope 302. Welcome to the stream. We are speedrunning Silent Hill 4: The Room. We are kind of shaking the rust off at the moment, by which I mean it's been a week since I last played, so we're just trying to get back into the swing of things before we go for a PB. How are you today? Hope you're good. Right, now we switch to this one. Okay, sure. Well, that went amazingly. That was hilarious. Right, it's not that one. Yes, this game is absolutely great. It's definitely worth speedrunning. I have a oh, fuck you, buddy. This is going very poorly. Oh my god. I promise I don't suck this bad usually.
Room for one more.
Thank you for following. There he is. I knew it. I knew it was this one. You complete and utter asshole. I knew it was him. That's why he wasn't coming down the wall. He was cheating. There he goes. I agree, actually. I think, although there has been a shift more recently in recent years for people to start openly liking Silent Hill 4, oh my god, she is very, very limpy. I've always liked Silent Hill 4 since the moment it came out, and I think it deserves to be up there with 1 to 3. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I am so used to this game now because I've been speedrunning it for about 2 months. April, May, June. Yeah, nearly 3 months. And so I'm a bit more kind of like, I'm not scared anymore so much, but I think the game itself is great. Very atmospheric. It's gotta be, right? Room 302. We are finishing this run, although this run is pretty borked. Just so that I can get some practice on the final section. Also, I don't know if you watched the New World Record axe, but the New World Record, when he's attacking with the pickaxe, he attacks so quickly that he actually charges up another full axe swing, pickaxe swing. So I'm going to try to do that in future, because if you've got Walter locked in place in the final boss, obviously if you can get all the way up to a charged swing, it will be even stronger than a regular swing, so you have to do less. That's less swings you've got to do, so I'm going to try for that. Yeah, I was like, I didn't realize you could get off a second fully charged axe swing, because obviously you can get the first one off if Walter is close enough. You've got enough time to head over to him after you've put the final spear in and charge up a pickaxe swing. But I didn't know you could get a second one off. Oh god, yeah, the soundtrack is absolutely amazing. Controversial opinion? Well, no, I like 2's the best, but I think after 2, my favourite is 4, for sure. Game and soundtrack, I think, actually, that fits. Nothing against 3 and 1, they're also great. You know, it's just like trying to pick your favourite child. Okay. Right. Everything is haunted, by the way. I've had the bad luck on this run to get my bedroom haunted, my bathroom haunted, and my utility room haunted. At least there's nothing out here. So look, yeah, I am 3 minutes behind pace for my PB. Whoops, what am I doing? You're not supposed to pick a favourite child. Yeah, I know. That's my point, though. It's supposed to be difficult, right? Yeah, you're not supposed to tell your children that you have a favourite child, but you totally have a favourite child. I mean, come on. It's human. Watch out for the backhand. Whoa, little pogo jump. There's the backhand. Knew it. Knew I was going to get slugged. Your list goes 4, 2, 1, and 3. Actually, my list is probably the same, actually. Oh my god! How did Walter get down here so quickly? And why is he in the doorway? Oh, wait, you twit. You gosh darn twit. Funk you, buddy. Where's Dad? I can't see his face. It's hidden, obscured. Why doesn't you wait up? Oh yeah, the soundtracks are perfect. I was saying the other day, actually, I don't really listen to soundtracks outside of the things that they are contained within. Like, you know, some people like sit there and listen to movie soundtracks, and no judgment. If you like that, that's totally okay, but I don't tend to do that much. I tend to listen to, like, songs that are, like, just songs. But Silent Hill soundtracks are one of the few exceptions. Also, Nier Replicant, most recently as well, has been a soundtrack that I will listen to outside of the game. But yeah, most games I just don't listen to the soundtrack outside of the game. What am I doing? Being dense.
Hurry up. Get that.
Yeah, I think 2's the best, my personal opinion. Because, oh my god. Because, Theme of Laura, The Reverse Will, Promise. Promise is amazing. Promise is probably my favourite Silent Hill track ever. It's one of the first things I started learning to play on guitar as well. Dad, I can't see your face. My vision, it's obscured. Right, I kind of have low health. You will get a... Oh, Love Song, yeah. Great track. And I could literally just sit here and list the tracks of the Silent Hill 2 soundtrack and go, yeah, it's great. Yes, you get a... Axe is quite right. You get a free heal when you go to see the final boss. So, all I need to worry about is getting there. Which is not a given. Although I'm getting a... Whoa! He just ran me down the corridor. He just gave me a speed boost. Daytona, let's go away. Daytona. Maria ending has your favourite song in the OST. Oh, yeah, I can't picture it in my mind. I have to, like, because I've got sound going in my ears. But I think I know the track you mean. Oh my god. Excuse me. Excuse. Oof. Final boss time. So yeah, you can see my personal best is 55:07. This fight takes usually about 3 minutes. So we're on track for about an hour, which is not great. Oh, cool. But we will have had our warm-up. And, you know, an hour flat isn't a bad time in this game, really. Whoops, wrong way. I mean, there were times when, you know, I was celebrating getting a time 15 minutes past an hour. So, yes, I can. Let me use it. So your rusty, cursed run is still better than my PB, so shush. Yeah, no, I know. I'm not trying to sound like full of myself or anything. And to be honest, dude, the second you start running again, you will see huge gains. Honestly. You'll be chomping at my ankles quicker than you think. Yeah, Shadow of Hope, I agree. I think Akira's work is great. I even liked his song for The Medium, which came out last year. I heard today that The Medium is definitely coming to PS5 in September, so I'm very excited because I haven't played The Medium yet, so September that will be what I'll be doing. But his track for The Medium is really good. I liked it. Very, very Akira, very Silent Hill soundtrack. So go check that out. And I had the very good fortune. He was doing some... Akira was touring with a band in something like, I think it was 2017, 2016, something like that. I can't remember what it was. And I was very lucky. He did some gigs in the UK, so I got to go and see the music played live by Akira, which was just like, that's one of my top 10 things I've ever done. Yeah, it's one of those things I can say I was there, you know. Oh my god, I didn't equip my pickaxe. I'm a massive noob. Alright, is he up against something? Where are you? He's up against the edge, sort of. He's gonna step back and... Bam. Oh no, I'm not charging this at all. So maybe he holds it and then swings, so he builds up the charge. I don't know what he does. But I'm not building up the charge meter at all here, and I'm hammering the mouse click like there's no tomorrow. So, oh yeah, you've got to hold it. Tap, hold. Tap, hold. And then you can unleash one. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, it was, and it's a sub of 1 hour. Hey! I'll take it. Well, have I got a special treat for you, Shadow of Hope? Let's just, let's go through the end screen. I'm gonna go and take my 2-minute break. But my 2-minute break, as most people who are fans of the channel will know, I had a little bit of fun, and I made a little thing. So I will be back in a minute, but if you like the music of this game, maybe stick around for 2 minutes and listen to this. Okay, I'll be right back.
They're deep, deep in the twitching night. Garlips dances the waltz. He laughs as he continually fails to get a PB that's new. His eyes, black holes that never stop. Watching Henry speed, this song does not really make much sense, yeah. Clearly you're not listening. Prance past Walter's eyes. Ghosties appear, and we run right by. Sounds skip the cutscene fast, just so we gain a time that isn't last. Now, we don't need weapons, candles, or heals. And Eileen, would you please get a move on and just don't get left behind? And can you believe that fucking RNG when we try to find the hospital key? And don't even get me started on one truth.
And we're back. It's the longest shitpost in history. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I stayed up all night doing that one Saturday evening. I just 100%ed it into Sunday morning. Like, I need to finish this. How do we get some fast splits? I've got some shiny splits on that run. Interesting. All right, we're gonna go again. We're just going to start straight over, and hopefully this time we can get a bit faster. Also, I'm probably more likely to reset if I make a really stupid mistake now, so apologies in advance for that. Thank you! I had fun making that. And that's the important thing. You gotta have fun. Alright, here we go. Oh my god, I'm stuck on a chair. Right, okay, that's a reset. Right, can't actually leave. Okay, we're gonna reset. Also, I'm gonna see if I can change the way my splits are. 1 second, because it's really annoying me that I need to change the layout. 1 second. Edit layout. Yeah, I love Silent Hill 4. Actually, Silent Hill 4 is the first game that I learned to speedrun, along with my friend Axe, who's in the chat. We do a podcast called Spoilers of the Damned. It's basically, it's kind of like a horror movie film club where we watch a different horror film or play a different game each time and then come back and talk about it. And we've been doing that podcast for a couple of years. And we decided, me and Axe, that we both wanted to start speedrunning. But we didn't know what game to begin, and we thought it would be really fun if we both played the same game to begin with, so we could have a bit of friendly competition. So we picked Silent Hill 4. Oh, we got all the emojis, all the emotes dancing over the screen. So why Why does it only display... Oh, right, that's a 10th. Okay. Layout settings. Splits. I hate live split. I mean, it's great, but it never works how I want it to. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. Abbreviate names if necessary. Right, then we don't want... Yeah, so that is the time save. Okay, well, we'll just live with that for now. As it is. No worries, Axe. Thank you for stopping by. You're about to miss the PB run of my life. Here it comes. Right, we're going to go again. At least now we can see just how well or how badly we're doing down to the percent on the side. All right, let's do this. There we go. That was pretty good. Not amazing, but pretty good. Check the chest. Check for door. Check fridge. Check chocolate milk. Away we go. Cynthia. Oh! Got some faster times there. Skip that, skip that, skip that. Get that pipe. Skip that. Hold W. Pretty good. Thank you. Yeah. Oh my... Oh, right, yeah, so I know what Axe has done. He's got one from our friend Lost, who has the Henry one with the question mark, and then Axe is the one who's got the axe and the Eileen emote. The Eileen emote sees a lot of use. So yeah, as I was saying earlier on, Shadow of Hope, don't know if you know, but the world record recently changed hands for Silent Hill 4. Literally last week. Well, the weekend. A couple of days ago. So, it's big news in the Silent Hill 4 speedrunning community. The speedrun for this game is 45 minutes and I think 44 seconds, something like that.
Where did you go? Hurry, save me.
If you need a token, there's one here. Boop, 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 boop. 6 boops. Could be bothered to do all 6. How we doing? We're up. Oh my goodness. That was bad. We lost our lead completely in there. Oh yeah, no, there's definitely a big community of people, not like massive, but you know, a fair amount of people still playing the game, still running it. I know. Poor Cynthia. Doesn't Henry say something like, "Are you okay?" And she's like bleeding out. It's like, I don't think she's okay. Okay. Up through the trains as quickly as possible. Whoops. That's why I went the wrong way. You know, just to be as quick as possible. Yeah, because Cynthia, although she's, like, Andrew is not innocent, and neither is Richard. They're both kind of, like, not, what I would say, bad people. Like, they've done shit wrong. They've tormented or upset people, or, in Andrew's case, he was actually helping preside over the, like, the abuse of children, right? So, it makes sense that they died, and we don't feel bad. But Cynthia, her real crime was just being slightly, like, maybe slightly too sexy. And Jasper as well. What did Jasper do wrong? Nothing. So I feel bad for Jasper and Cynthia predominantly. I also kind of like Richard, even though Richard is crazy. Yeah. Until then, it was just a light-hearted romp through Silent Hill. I know what you mean. With the music and everything. Is it Room of Angel plays there? I can't remember, actually. It's been a long time since I saw the cutscene, because I keep skipping it because of speedrunning, unfortunately. That is the one downside, is you have to skip some of the cutscenes because they add up. This was the first Silent Hill game to have cutscenes that added to the in-game timer. Silent Hill 1 to 3, none of the cutscenes add to the in-game timer. But in this one, some of them do. It's a fairly good wall, man. We've been hit once. We've been hit twice. Straight past you. Oof. Yeah, mostly normal people. Like I said, Andrew, like, was involved in the cult, like, looking after kids in that place. So that was not great. And Richard kind of terrorized his apartment building. Yeah, it was Room of Angel. You're right, yeah. So we made it there in under 6 minutes, which means we're roughly on pace. We're yapping and over already. We're actually behind a little bit. We did start out with a lead. That's a bit upsetting. But yeah, certainly Jasper didn't deserve it. Cynthia didn't deserve it. There are also other members of the 21 Sacraments who didn't deserve it, like the twins. Pretty sure the twin kids didn't do anything bad. Yes. I mean, Henry's job is literally just to watch and witness everything before dying. So, like, I guess he got the best deal out of all of them, but still. At least he would understand everything before he died. Like other people, they just got murked. And like, why did you kill me, Walter? Oh, because my room, the room is my mom, and I want to be with my mom, so I've got to kill you. Cool. Whoops. Oh my gosh, why are we up 10 seconds? It's alright though, because so long as we can keep it under half a minute, then we could have a great hospital and a great one truth, and that would be enough. Yeah. You're making me feel like I need to do a non-speedrun playthrough of Silent Hill 4. It's been a while since I saw all of the cutscenes in their entirety, so it would be really nice to actually just re-immerse myself in the lore again for once. Might have to do that. Also, this game is absolutely full of beginner's traps as well. I kind of love how evil they are towards the player. Like, oh, you picked up a key. Guess what? You can't leave the forest until you've taken it home. Oh. Love the lore of this game. Yeah, me too. But like I said, I'm glad that kind of like the opinion has swung around now. When it came out, like I remember I was in the Silent Hill community at the time. I was on a website called Silent Hill Forum, which was pretty much the biggest place at that time to theorize and talk about Silent Hill games. It's also where I met many people, including Axe and my wife. Yeah, Silent Hill 4 kind of got a bit of a rocky reception coming out of the gate. And now in later years, people have started to appreciate it again, which I'm glad about. Yeah, I think personally for me, Silent Hill 2 beats out Silent Hill 4. I think it hit me at the right time. You know, I hadn't played many games where I was the bad guy. Now, you can't move in indie horror games for games where, oh my god, I was the killer all along. But, like, back then it was new and fresh, so... Oh yeah, all the cool people I know through Silent Hill Forum. It's crazy. I have a friend, Miko, who lives in, Finland. He's a musician, and yeah, I wouldn't have met him without Silent Hill. Silent Hill is responsible for a lot of the good in my life. Yeah, I think, and that's the problem as well. Like, everyone goes on and on and on about 2, and I love 2. I mean, 2 is my favorite. But I'm glad that people are now talking about 4. I mean, eventually we'll get to the point where people are even talking about Origins and Shattered Memories in the same way. I mean, I don't think that those games beat out of the original 4, but I still think even those games have good points in them. Yeah, 1 to 4 was the prime time, as it were. Do you think that we might be getting a new game in the Silent Hill 4 in the Silent Hill series soon? There have been rumors flying around for over a year now. I'm always kind of like just secretly hoping for it, but I don't want... funnily enough, I don't want PT. Like, PT's great and everything, but that's not Silent Hill to me, so I would really like just a proper Silent Hill game. Slot machine one, maybe. Ah, right, yes. If you genuinely want to see someone playing the actual, honest to God pachinko machine, Silent Hill pachinko machine, then you should search for Chemiro, Chemiro, on social media, on Twitch and what have you. She is like the biggest Silent Hill collector I know. And she has like a massive collection of items that she photographs and shows to everybody. It's really cool. She has one of the Silent Hill pachinko machines, so she's been playing it and posting clips of it on Twitter, and it's been quite interesting to see like what they did with it, the choices that they made. Yeah, no, it's for me, it's more like morbid curiosity. It's like I just want to see how bad it is or isn't, and at times it is bad. It is what you expected. I know for sure that Silent Hill is the wrong hands, just like MGS. Konami didn't do it justice. Yeah, so I would really like if we heard about a new Silent Hill game, and it's not being made by Konami, it's being made by a different studio that gets what Silent Hill is about, and Konami is literally just giving them the license to make it, and they're making something good. That's my number one wish for Silent Hill. But yeah, if Konami are in charge, because Konami put out Metal Gear Survive, and that was awful. So we kind of secretly hope that is not going to be the case for Silent Hill. Imagine Capcom making a Silent Hill game. Capcom have been knocking it out of the park with Resident Evil recently. I'm quite happy with their Resident Evil output, but I don't think even they would understand. Maybe there would be a development team at Capcom that would understand Silent Hill, but I feel like Capcom are more kind of like they're less subtle. Does that make sense? Right, I need to count these. So 1. Oh, I got the skip. And 2. So let me count these out. 1. 2. 3. So there's a skip here that you can do to completely skip the cutscene playing, but I'm, like hammering the right click button to skip. It doesn't play at all if you do the trick right, but it's very hard to do. The timing is very, very hard. As for PT or whatever it is, I think it would be amazing in its own way, even if it didn't deserve to be called Silent Hill. I mean, look at the game. It wasn't originally supposed to be as... Yeah, I'm much of the same opinion. I think PT was great, and I'm sure a horror game by Kojima would be fucking insane and awesome, but I don't think it's Silent Hill. Like... And that's fine. Make PT its own thing. What the fuck? Okay, so this run is balked. Do you know what happened? I think I got the skip, but I don't think it worked how I expected it to. I think I only rotated it once. In fact, let me test my theory. Yeah, here's the hole. Okay, so what happened was, if you look here on the map, this... Can you see my cursor? Yeah. This hole here should be here, but it isn't. And I thought I got the skip on turning the valve, but it looks like I just cancelled turning the valve, which means I didn't turn it twice to the right on the 3rd floor, which is what you're supposed to do. So this run is balked. Oh well. I need to just stop trying to go for that skip and just count them out and do it properly, because that's the third time now that some bad shit has happened at the valves. We don't like the valves. The valves do the steams. We like the steams, but we don't like the valves. So let's go again. PT is just sad to think about. It did need to happen, I think, and a Silent Hills would have been really great because it would have rejuvenated interest in Silent Hill. In fact, it sort of did. It did have that effect, but it would have been much more pronounced if the series had come back. Plus, I love Norman Reedus. Plus, I love Kojima. It would have been okay. I would have loved it, but like, I don't know, Kojima helmed Silent Hill doesn't seem to me like it would have been Silent Hill. It would have been a Kojima horror game, which I'm totally on board for. I just don't call it Silent Hill. That would have been that's kind of my philosophy on the whole thing. No. It's no. You're good. It's not. I mean, the discussion is great, but no, it's not. It's not that distracted me. It's the problem I have is there's a skip you can do there. Basically, what you have to do is you're kind of hitting enter to turn the valve to the right, but at the same time you're pressing the escape key. And what that's supposed to do is to interrupt the cutscene from playing, so you don't have to skip the cutscene and you don't lose time on the fade out and the fade in of the cutscene. But what happened, what I must have done, is instead of skip the cutscene, I just skipped the actual moving of the valve, so it didn't move like it was supposed to. So I just need to stop trying for that skip. That's what happened. And I have history with that valve puzzle. It's happened before, so... Yeah, I'm not sure if I believe that whole not supposed to be Silent Hill thing. I think that was something that got propagated as a myth at the time, but I'm not sure if it's 100% true, because I have it's worth following if you have Twitter. Masahiro Ito, one of the main designers and artists who work on the original Silent Hill, I'm pretty sure he might have dispelled that myth fairly recently and said no, Silent Hill 4 was always meant to be a Silent Hill. But I can't remember now exactly what it was he said, and I don't want to misquote him. But I'm pretty sure that's what Masahiro Ito said. And being a first-hand source, you know, I believe him, because he's a first-hand source. It is unconventional, though. It makes a lot of decisions that are different from the rest of the Silent Hill series. That's true, regardless of whether it was meant to be one or not, so... It has a health bar.
Where did you go?
It has...
Save me! If you need a token,
inventory,
there's one here.
a max inventory space. The camera is different, the movement is different. So it does lots of things that are different. So I can understand how that kind of myth might have started. And also, like I said, I don't think there's any problem in believing that Silent Hill 4 is definitely different to the other three, because it does make so many of those different choices. like I was just saying. So I definitely think there's merit in it. I'm just saying what I heard Masahiro Ito say. But yeah, his Twitter is definitely worth a follow if you're interested in Silent Hill. He's constantly talking about little bits and pieces. Oh my god, body block. Yeah, apparently even, like, it was always going to be a Silent Hill, but it might have been like a spin-off game. But it was definitely always going to be a Silent Hill game. It wasn't, that's what he said. I'm just saying what I saw. But I remember from being on the Silent Hill 4, being on the Silent Hill forum at that time when the game came out, that was definitely what people were saying. Was, oh, it wasn't meant to be a Silent Hill game. So that has been going around since the game came out. So it's like, and until I saw what Masahiro Ito said, I believed that too, because that's what I heard. So that might be true. Who knows? Like I said, just going on what Masahiro Ito said. "17 years, yeah." It makes me feel old. Very old. This came out in 2004. I was 16, 17. So, yeah. Yeah. I also think, like, when Walter Sullivan was mentioned in that file in Silent Hill 2, I really don't think that they had this whole plan together about what they were going to do, because some of that note is a bit incongruous with what we know about Silent Hill 4. You know, the way that Walter speaks doesn't sound like Walter at all in that news article. But I think it's really cool that they took, like, a little note from Silent Hill 4, from Silent Hill 2, and made, like, a whole game about that character. That's awesome. Oh my god, this is a bad wall, man. Yikes, I knew you were gonna clobber me. You dickhead. I knew you were gonna do that. Right, okay, we're gonna junk it because we're well behind. We're at least 30 seconds behind now. Let's try again. I need to pull out the focus. That's what I need to do. Walter was in Silent Hill 2, exclamation mark. Yeah, he's in a note. I'm pretty sure, you know, in the apartments where you drop the 6-pack of orange juice down the bin chute, down the garbage chute. His grave is in it as well. Yes, absolutely. I was going to get to that, but first mention of him is a news article on a newspaper that is down by that garbage chute, where that garbage chute comes out. Yeah, Bounty's got it, the newspaper article. And then, yes, indeed, later on, when you're in nowhere underneath the Silent Hill Historical Society, you also find his grave. So, I got news for you, he ain't buried there. He's in my closet. He's walled up in my apartment. Whoever's buried in that grave, it ain't Walt Sullivan. Ooh, yes. What's the important topic, Bounty? What happened to James Sunderland after beating the last boss? Well, I'm guessing that depends on who the last boss was. Because we're talking about Mary or Maria. But personally, I like the in-water ending. That's my headcanon. So I think he went to his car, where Mary's body is in the trunk. I know Masahiro Ito and others have said, guess what? Mary's not in the trunk of the car. I don't care. This is my headcanon. And he drives his car into Toluca Lake. That's my opinion. Now, I've heard people say, oh, James wouldn't do that as a character. He doesn't want to die. Nah, to me, that seems the most fitting thing. So I really like the in-water ending. I would just go with the in-water ending as my headcanon. How do you feel, Bounty? And Shadow of Hope as well. How do you feel about Silent Hill 2's ending? What do you think? You agree with me? Ooh. I actually put together a good argument. I don't know, just like thematically. You think all of them happened? Yes. Well, we have video evidence that all of them happened. It's an interesting question, isn't it? Do you know what I like the most about Silent Hill 2's endings? All of them fit thematically, but they are quite different. They are quite different. But they all fit. With Silent Hill 4, these endings are kind of like, which ending do you think it would be? I guess it would be the ending where, like, you know, you look after Eileen and you do get rid of all your hauntings. Because, like, otherwise, everyone dies. And that's it. Silent Hill's kind of an anomaly. Think Space Bubble from Stalker Clear Sky. I've not played Stalker Clear Sky. But yeah, it is. It's kind of like, it's a place you get drawn into, and once you're into it, you're trapped. I don't think there's really, like, escaping from Silent Hill, to be perfectly honest. Unless you are super pure of heart, but I mean, like, who is super pure of heart who even gets pulled into Silent Hill in the first place? Laura, I guess? Because, I mean, like, how good a father is James going to be to Laura? He's not only is he not a dad, but, like, James is a flawed human being. Like, a deeply flawed human being. I guess it's his chance to be different. It's his chance to redeem himself, so maybe it would turn out okay. But, I mean, he's no Harry Mason, is he? Harry Mason, father of the fucking decade. Father of the fucking century. My adopted daughter I found by the side of the road is lost in Silent Hill. Guess I'm going. Gets to the bottom of the mystery. Gets handed a new baby. And has to start again. Fucks off with the new baby. Oh, guess what? Yeah, you're my world, Heather. From all endings I saw, it seems fog never really goes away. Yeah, so, like, I think there's a version of Silent Hill that still exists where everyone is fine. Because I think there are versions of Silent Hill where things have gone bad. Like, there are different realms of existence or whatever, and what happens to the people who go to the place Silent Hill in the games is they fall into the netherworld, or the alternate world, as it were. The other world, I guess it's called in Silent Hill lore. That's why you can be in... Because right now, we're not in Silent Hill. We're in South Ashfield. But we've still got ghosts, and we've still got weird shit happening. So, like, it can happen anywhere in my eyes. I think. No matter where you are, it can happen. So James might be stuck in circles. Yeah, it's very purgatorial. It's supposed to kind of like be a place where your soul is tested, however many cycles that takes, you know? It's very interesting. I used to love coming up with theories and stuff on the Silent Hill forums about what things meant, you know, what happened after, what happened before, what this character's motivations are, you know, all that kind of stuff is absolutely ripe for theorizing. That's probably my favorite thing about Silent Hill games, actually, is that we can sit here 20 years after those games came out, we can sit here and talk about the endings again still, and there's new stuff to think about. Do you know what I mean? Oh, we're even slower than usual now. I need a really good wall man. Yeah, have you, Devon Lass and Bounty Hunter, have you ever seen the film Triangle? The film Triangle is pretty much what you're talking about, Bounty. It's not a bad film. I mean, it's not the greatest film ever, but it's not bad. Right, we are quite behind, so we're going to start again. In the film Triangle, the character is locked in an endless loop. And the whole idea is that she's supposed to be getting better. But it's just not happening. So it looks like it's going to be purgatory forever, which sucks. Alright, I'm going to try and focus up a bit now, okay? Oh, did I not take the chocolate? I didn't take the chocolate milk. I thought I had. Ah, yeah, you saw the movement in the bedroom there. That's the fastest I've ever done it. Dang it. We were riding a lead. Shame there was no way to talk Angela out of it. What do you mean? Talk Angela out of what? Suicide? Because I don't think... I think Angela is one of the characters that, like, it looks like she is going to kill herself, but then she kind of comes to terms with who she is and what she's done. If you played Silent Hill 2, you know. Shame there was no way to talk Angela out of it. I don't want to spoil it. Talk Angela out of what? Because I don't think Angela kills herself. I think Angela sees that, you know, she has to pay for her sins, even though she was Nah, you can spoil Bounty, it's fine. We are a Silent Hill spoiler zone. Even though she was probably acting in self-defense, she still killed a person. And she kind of needs to come to terms with that, and I feel like she does at the end of the game. See? For me, it's always like this. Joke's on you, then. No. Your theories are also valid. I want to hear them. You can tell me them, it's fine. You're not spoiling anything. You think she doesn't get away. She doesn't... I don't think she leaves purgatory. I think she's stuck there. She needs to think about what she's done. You think she burns to death? Yeah, maybe. I can see it. I can see it. I think for me, I think she's doomed to endlessly walk through the fire. Maybe even she feels it, but she's not gonna die. Me personally, that's what I think. I think maybe they're already all dead. Whatever that means. It's more that she needs to be punished, because James needs to be punished. So does Eddie. That whole game is about the crime and then the punishment. Coming to terms with both. Oh my god, Devon Lass, really? It landed in your lap while you were driving. That's awful. Yeah, I would panic to fuck. Like, I don't actually use my rearview mirror that much. Like, obviously, when I'm driving, I'm checking all my mirrors constantly. Don't hassle me, please. But, it's probably the mirror I look in the least. But still, if it fell down, I'd be like, oh shit. How did it fall down? That's crazy. And we've already fucked up. This is not going well today. Reminded you of a good Pearl Jam song. I think I'm starting to reach the point where, like, I'm done running Silent Hill 4 for now. And maybe I'll come back when, say, like, Axe beats my time, or... I found my own fog. Now I'm trapped. That's akin to a spider appearing on the inside roof of the car while you're driving. Yeah. Big old tarantula. Just like the panic that would, like, shoot through you. We'll go again. This is a wall. I've got to break through the wall. It's okay. But I think I might have to start, like, not running Silent Hill 4 as much. I don't want to get burnt out on it. Yeah, I want to look at the window. Dumbass. Does Henry really die at the end of the game, the bad ending? Yeah. Everyone dies. In the worst ending, everyone dies. As confirmed by the voice on the radio, or the news broadcaster at the end. But, I mean, that just might mean that they've gone from the real world. You know? They might still be trapped in Walter's world. Like, if you get the bad ending or the worst ending, I'm pretty sure either way, Henry holds his head and goes, "My head!" So, at the very least, he's got a mild headache. Yes, that's what the newscaster says. You're right, Bounty. Mutilated beyond recognition, yet somehow we know it's him. I guess it was the name tag that said Henry Sullivan. Henry Sullivan? Fuck. Henry Townsend. Yeah, I forgot you had a custom mirror, Devon. That's a nice big wide one. Walter's like, "How dare you? I want to be with my mom." Oh my god. Get the gun. Get the gun. This is slow. Where did you go? Hurry, save me. If you need a token, there's one here. Boop, 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 boop. Ever get the feeling you've played a game too many times? Yeah, his sadistic ritual. He finally got to finish the 21 Sacraments. I mean, that's why the ending's called the 21 Sacraments, I think. I think the worst ending is called that. Because that's the one you usually get on the speed run, unless you are really efficient. If you're efficient, then you're usually getting the mother ending, where you save Eileen, but your apartment is fucked. You don't do any of the healing of your apartment with the candles. Oof, that was good until I got caught in the geometry. We're currently 3 seconds behind, so not too bad. To buy some smokes. Oh. Ooh, straight through the carriage. Oh. Yeah. Where did you go? To buy smokes. You want one? I'm dying. What did I... Oh, I got confused about which carriage I was in. I still am confused. Oof. Painful. You're dying, Cynthia? Too bad. I got places to run. Very quickly. Fucking hell. I'm just rusty today, very rusty. Oh my god, hungry papa.
I found the exit. Come to the turnstile. Hurry! Hurry! It's him. He's coming.
Hauntings in the apartment is so scary. I never got the portrait of Walter that appears in the bedroom. Yeah, that's my... Well, that's not actually my favourite. That's my second favourite haunting. my first favourite haunting is Henry at the Peephole. That's my favourite. Okay, let's go favourite hauntings. Oh yeah, I'd imagine if you'd never seen it before and then you saw it on some gameplay, you'd be like, oh my god, I didn't know that could happen. Yeah, look. I'm hitting the 6-minute mark, I'm still on Warman 1. Yeah, the window slamming's pretty good. Also, I like the one, I think it's in your bedroom, where it goes, I'm always watching you. I'm always watching you. I'm always watching you. By the way, I fucked up this run. I'm always watching you. I'm always watching you. It's creepy. Yeah, I love the Peephole one as well. I kind of like, the first time I got the Peephole one, I just kind of like watched it for ages. I didn't like, I just watched it for like 2 minutes, trying to work out what he was saying. Like, I had the sound way up to see if I could hear what he was saying. So, like, that just made it creepy because you're staring at it late at night, watching it, like, with the sound up, going like, can I hear something? It's creepy. Very creepy. I believe the PC version is missing some of the hauntings that are on the PlayStation version. Now I know what kind of practical pranks I should play on you guys. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that freaks me out. Like, I don't go in for the big, like, car horn jump scare. I mean, they'll make me jump, but they won't scare me. They'll just, I'll think that you've got, like, no nuance or, like, atmosphere at all. Oh, you've got to go boo to make me jump. No. The creepy stuff is the stuff that you think about. The stuff that, like, the scariest shit I've ever seen is stuff that, like...
Oh no!
Oh no! Yeah, jump scare. Oh no! Let's not forget about the noises from the hole. Yeah, absolutely. Like, sometimes you can hear bits of dialogue as well, and you're like, oh my god, what the hell was that? I don't know what to do about the speedrun, guys.
Inconceivable!
Inconceivable. I don't know what to do about these speedruns, guys, because I'm sucking pretty hard today. I'll give it another go. The problem I have now is I've got to get a lot better just to make enough of a saving. Yeah, I like how they get more pronounced as the game goes on. You're quite right, Shadow of Hope. Get your wife out of the trunk and man up. God damn it, Banner, you know what to say to get me motivated. No, you said it. And now I'm all fired up.
Good luck there, buddy!
Thank you, Devon Lass. Good luck there, buddy. There's the front door. Whoa.
Do it! Just do it! Yes, you can!
Thank you. I shortened that one by a lot. Sorry. The other one was just too damn long. Same with the line. I shortened the line as well. They were just too damn long.
The line must be drawn here. This far, no farther.
There it is. I knew it was coming. Haunting in the fridge. Maybe. I can't remember if there was a haunting in the fridge. Yes, there's certainly a dead cat in one of the fridges in the apartment. I can't remember if it happens in your fridge, but it might. I know about, like, the kitchen has the bloody footprints haunting. That happens fairly often on this speedrun. I need to check up on YouTube, watch all the hauntings again, and remind myself. There's the crashed fan, the windows. There's the Walter picture in your bedroom. There's the I'm always watching you in the closet. There's the washroom. The bathroom just gets fucked up. You can get one in the whole room as well, the second whole room, the utility room. Because I just got that this evening on my first run. Fucking hell. The haunting in the fridge is when you wake up, open the fridge, and it's empty and paycheck is a week away. Absolutely. That's a curse. Uh...
Where did you go?
For smokes.
Hurry! Save me!
I'll save you one.
If you need a token, there's one here.
It costs several tokens. I wonder how they get 45 minutes. I've watched that video and I still don't get it. They just don't make silly mistakes. That's... Back when tokens were a thing. Yeah, welcome Jason Vader to the stream. How you doing, dude? Looking forward to your thing tomorrow. I might well raid you if that's okay. It depends when your 12 hours are, but I'm pretty sure you're starting roughly around the time I would start streaming. So I'll raid you if that's all right. Yeah, it's the same as watching people play DMC. It's just like magic. No raids allowed? Oh, okay, fair enough. Yep. I can totally see how that would get abused. So fair enough. But I will pop in after my stream. Say hello. Yeah, it's just like magic. It's like watching... It's like a magic trick. It's just, how are you doing this? Speaking of raids, thank you, Lost in the Warp Pipe. How are you doing, sir? How is Bloodborne treating you? Well, I hope. Oh shit. So I've spent the evening sucking. I do not have a new PB this week. Probably not going to get one either. But that's okay. We're having fun. We've been talking about Silent Hill. Theorizing about the endings. Anyway, thank you for the raid. Oh, I went through the door. That's incredible. You're melting. You're more puddle now than man. It's actually quite cool here. I've got the window open. It's lightly raining outside. But we are a few miles removed from where you are. You are also more closer to the city than I am.
Henry, I found the exit. Come to the turnstile.
Oh, I got the doggy trapped.
Henry, I found the exit. Come to the turnstile.
Wow, no doggy.
Hurry!
Ah, if only this had been a good run. is actually a really good wallman, or was. It was a good wallman. We're just a little bit behind par, but we'll keep going.
Hurry up and get that ambulance.
Quit yapping and move already.
Yep.
Someday I will have played Bloodborne and I'll know all about the magical words that you guys are using right now. Oh wow, bugs are treating me kindly in this room. Well, they were twice. There's a fucking squadron. 3 times. That's pretty good for that room. 5 is the average across those 2 rooms. And I got 3. Maybe we can start saving some time. Yeah, look. Look at the rainbow splits on those rooms. Maybe we can pull this back. It's flow time. Let's get into flow state. No worries, dude. Skip that, skip that. How is that the fastest path to Graveyard B as well? I guess just good movement. It's so arbitrary. Right, get that chocolate milk ready. Here it comes. Once in that room is not bad. I'll take it. Oh my god. Wow, that was appallingly bad. Yeah, the water prison puzzle is notoriously difficult if you're trying to like actually think about it and do it properly. If you know the solution, I mean, any puzzle is easy if you know the solution.
Good luck there, buddy!
Thank you, Axe. Welcome back, sir. We've not had any luck since you left. Maybe now that you're back, things will improve. We did get some rainbow splits in those rooms, though. Oh, a little while back. God knows what happened in those. For the moment, just letting your arms rest. No worries. We'll take that arm rest time, and we will turn it into Yikes on a full PB. Yikes. Damage boost. Not. Wow, that was bad room. Okay. But yeah, Jace, it's a great game. You guys having a moment in the chat. Yeah, damaged doggos. Unfortunately, sometimes they can give you a bit of a boost with their attacks, but more often than not, it just costs you time. Yes, I wish that we could get the other games released on GOG, so it'd be even easier for people to play them. We're under 10.5 minutes though. We've got to. We're not like. This is not personal best pace, but it is close. All we need is a good hospital and a good one truth, and we have a PB. Anyway, here comes the water prison, Chase. Here we go. So I'll show you the super secret trick to defeating the puzzle really quickly. Yeah, that's true. Abandonware is great. I think the Suffering is on those as well now. I want to play the Suffering. It's been a while. Because I've never played the Ties That Bind. I have it, but I've never played it. So I would like to play the Suffering and then play the Suffering that Ties That Bind. Shush. Shush. Oof. That's a bit of a weird left turn then. Yikes, we're losing pace all over the place. Oh, right, okay. Well, a trick when you're playing casually to begin with is to go into every room so that it appears on your map. And then what you want to be doing is rotating the central column, around the central column, and you want the rooms with the holes to be in the 1 o'clock position on the maps. And then that's how you know that you can go to the 1 o'clock room and jump down. But if you're starting from not having done any rotations, there's an even simpler way, which is to turn the 3rd floor twice to the right, and to turn the 2nd floor either 4 times to the left or 4 times to the right. But oh my god, what the fuck was that? That never happens. And I tend to turn them to the right just so I'm always turning to the right. It's less for me to get wrong with my smooth brain. We're actually going to count these because I keep messing up here more than is really justifiable. So, once. I'm not even trying for the trick. Twice. Skip that. Then you come down to the 3rd floor. 2nd floor even. And then once to the right. Twice to the right. Thrice to the right. And everyone's favourite, thrice. Rice to the right. There we go. And that's it. That's the puzzle done. Don't have to think about it. But like I said, the if you don't know the solution, or you've already rotated it and it's not resetting, the way to tell, I'll show you on the map because it'll take little to no time at all on the map. I'll just show you. This room is on the 1 o'clock slot of, like, if you imagine this is a clock face, this is 1 o'clock. You want a room with a hole to be in the 1 o'clock position on the 3rd floor and the 2nd floor. That's the trick. So if you go inside all of these rooms, you'll find out which ones have got holes in, and then you can always check your map from inside the pillar to check where it's been rotated to. That's the easy way to get out of that puzzle solution. Oops. Again, we're about 16, 17 seconds off where we should be. But again, if we have a really good hospital and a great One Truth, we can make that up. Yeah. So once you've turned the valve on at the top of the prison, it's just knowing where the holes should be. Obviously, you don't know which. Well, I think actually, if you go to the 1st floor and get all of those rooms on your maps as map as well, you'll find out that the hole that you need is in the 1 o'clock position, and from there you'd know that you need to rotate the 2nd floor and the 3rd floor into the same position. But it's you're right. Casually, especially the first time, it's it can be really, really frustrating. There are quite a few puzzles in this game that are like that, where once you know them, you're fine, but like the first time through is a bit rough. Also, we do a skip in Building World 2 that skips like a large amount of puzzles. So sometimes we skip the puzzles completely. And once you do that, you'll never go back. Trust me. Not Building World 2, not ever. No, excuse me, please. Yikes. Alright, I've decided we're going to finish this run. No matter what happens, we're going to finish this run. Because we have a few different viewers in the chat now, so I can kind of show off some of the ending tricks. Like Eileen skip.
That's it, man. Game over, man. Game over.
The game isn't over. If it was, I'd have the world record. Trust me. Yeah. I would have the world record by some magnitude. Right. I really struggle to get through here on 2 hits. Ah, thank God. Right. For some reason, that's really been getting to me.
Perhaps today is a good day to die. Prepare for ramming speed!
No, Wolf. No dying on this run. We don't even look at our health bar. Excuse me, ma'am. You hate the noise the enemy make in this area, that weird laughing or whatever it is. Yeah, so, like, there is an in-universe lore reason for that. Walter Sullivan came here as a child. because he thought the apartment was his mother. Putting aside that crazy bananas way of thinking, he was scared by all the different noises that the city made and the building made. And so, like, that's why there are especially weird noises coming from the enemies in the rooms in this world, because it's kind of like a child's imagination at all the noises being made, like in a town or city or whatever. Like, there is a lore reason. But yeah, it is crazy, and some of them are really funny. Like, they're like lions and hyenas and stuff, like jackals. When you're a child, everything and everyone is scary as fuck. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't think the solution to childhood, though, is to kill 21 people. I think there's kind of like a fine line in the middle where you don't do that. Hi, Seren202, welcome to the stream. Yes, this is the GOG version of the game. The GOG, Good Old Games version. It makes sense to speedrun on this version. I did start on the original hardware, PS2 disc in my backwards compatible PS3. But as time went on, I moved over to the PC, and I'm happy that I did. It's more convenient.
Looks like another one.
Yeah, funnily enough, Bounty, I don't think that every American decides to become homicidal. Yeah, sadly, 4 is the only one on GOG. You're absolutely right, but you can get hold of 1 and 2, 2 and 3 if you have a little look around the internets. Have I gone through the hole? I went through the hole. I'm on autopilot. I just went straight. Oh well, at least I wasn't on a lead. I'm okay with that. I wasn't on a lead. Yeah, I went in the hole. I should have got the key. Dumbo. Okay, we're starting again. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is that's holding back GOG from releasing 2 and 3. It might be a rights issue.
Now is the season of evil.
Yes, it is Lost. It absolutely is the season of evil. Yeah, I think it's a Konami issue, not a GOG version, not GOG issue. Konami does suck, yeah. It's always a Konami issue, that's true. I have gone the wrong way again. That's kind of fast-ish. Yes! I'm happy about Maiden of Blackwater. Can't wait to play that. Never played it. I hope also that paves the way for whoever owns the rights. It used to be Tecmo. I don't know who owns the rights to Fatal Frame now. But hopefully that paves the way for a classic collection for Fatal Frame, or Project Zero as it's called in the UK and Japan. Yeah, I would love, absolutely love a Fatal Frame collection. Even though I've got all of them on the PlayStation 2 already. I should start speedrunning Fatal Frame, to be honest. That would be good. I love those games. My favorite, controversially, is actually 3. Everyone loves 2 the most. I like 3 the most. Didn't they... When they announced it the other day, did they not give a release date? I can't remember. Can't be too long, though, surely. We're a little bit behind, but we're okay. Yeah, I think Fatal Frame is amazing, mainly because of the, like, they did such a brilliant job of making it tie into the first 2 games, both with characters and locations and everything else. They really made it feel like a trilogy, like tied it all together. I think in a brilliant way. Yeah, well, we're still hoping that, like, that Silent Hill rumor is eventually going to turn into something. Ooh.
Where did you go?
Fatal Frame
Hurry,
3 is
save
similar with
me.
Silent Hill 4.
If
Yeah,
you're
I can
just
kind
looking,
of see
there's
that.
one here.
It did something different to the ones that had come before it. Had a different kind of vibe. Yeah, also the dream world. Yeah, that makes total sense. Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. Isn't it literally called, like, the dream house or the dream mansion or something? Like, on the map in the game. I can't remember. But yeah, I just love how it's, like, pieced together from pieces of the other games. Oh, it's so good. It even gets a bit, like... By the ending is kind of like, almost like a J-pop video. But even then, I'm on board. I love that song. I think it's called, like, Koei or something. That song. I still listen to that on YouTube sometimes. Where she's watching, like, the lead character of Fatal Frame 3 is watching her, like, her partner, who died recently, his ghost travel over to the other side. Yeah, it was kind of, like, really moving. It's been a while, but I need to return to Project Zero. Walter's dreams, potentially Henry's dreams. Cynthia certainly thinks that she's dreaming right now. So, you know, like, it's kind of like a dream world for everybody. And you always wake up in bed when you come through the holes, so it works on many levels. Silent Hill 4 and dreams. I mean, Silent Hill was always kind of surreal and dreamlike, especially in its logic. You know, like, oh, here's a can of light bulbs. You know, this door opens in a completely different place to where it should do. This geometry doesn't make sense. The map, like, doesn't allow for this room to exist. You know, stuff like that. It's always had kind of like that dream logic aspect to it. But in 4, it's more tied into the themes of the game as well. Mulholland Hill, yes. I'm a big fan of David Lynch and his work. Twin Peaks and Silent Hill. Twin Peaks, Silent Hill, and Stephen King are basically like the 3 big things in my life that influence me creatively. For sure. Oof.
I found the exit. Come to
Hungry Papa. Whoa,
Come to the
buddy.
turnstile.
Calm down.
Hurry. Hurry.
3 hits from the dog. That is bad luck. At least they released Silent Hill 4. Yeah. Well, I mean, I personally am of the belief that even Origins, Downpour, Homecoming, Shattered Memories, they all have good aspects. Oh my god. Oh my god. Really? How many times are you going to hit me? Right. That's going nowhere. I apologize for sucking today, by the way. Yeah, I think Homecoming is on Steam. I mean, I also think the PC. I've not played the PC versions of Homecoming, and I think there's a PC version of Downpour as well, isn't there? I'm not paying attention. Okay, I need to pay attention for a sec. Oh, right, okay, fair enough. I think, well, Bounty, I think there are redeeming features about all of the Western developed Silent Hills, except maybe Book of Memories. Book of Memories is pure trash. Downpour's got a Silent Hill 4 Easter egg in it. Yeah, it's basically Diablo. I think there might be... I'm not sure. The soundtrack might be good. I see, yeah. The exclusivity of these old survival horror games is a real problem. Because the only place to play it is the original hardware, and it costs like $200, $300 sometimes to buy the fucking game. So it does kind of like limit who can play the games, which is really unfair. That's why some games like Haunting Ground, Rule of Rose, those games have got like emulator leaderboards on speedrun.com, because otherwise you're just not going to get the kind of lifeblood you need in speedrunning of new runners coming in, because how are they going to, like, when the upfront cost is like $500 and you've got to be able to run the game as well. Yeah, even and the Silent Hills, Silent Hill 1 to 4 were mass produced. They're not like Rare, but they are because people held on to them because they were good games. When it comes to Rule of Rose and Haunting Ground, though, those were like, not a lot of those were made. So they're really scarce. And as such, the price can skyrocket. Yes, it's great that more people can get hold of 4 really easily. To be honest, that's probably why the speedrun leaderboard for Silent Hill 4 has got about 50 to 60 people on it.
You go. Hurry, save me. If
As
you need
opposed to
a
Rule of
focus,
Rose
there's one
or
here.
Gregory Horror Show, which has got like 10 people on it. Yeah, for the most part, it is a good port. I mean, there are some issues with it. For instance, it's missing some of the hauntings from the PS2 version. But overall, yeah, it's solid. It works. And it works on new systems as well, which is important. Because these games from back then, like, they just don't want to run on modern systems sometimes. I wish that 2 and 3 were as easy to get, like, legitimately. But, you can find them on the internet. Like, I picked up, around Christmas time last year, I started picking up the strategy guides because I really wanted to just have the Silent Hill strategy guides. Just to poke through, to look at the art, to look at the images, to see if there's anything in there that I'd never read before or heard about the games. And even those guides can go for like $100. The guide for Silent Hill 3, someone was asking $100. That's the guide, not even the game. It's insane. The only guide I don't have, by the way, is the Silent Hill 3 one. I've got a spare 2 though. I've got 2 Silent Hill 2 guides. So if anyone's got the 3 and they want to trade, you know, like Pokemon cards or something, I'll trade you. You didn't even play Homecoming. How is it? Homecoming is interesting. It's very broken because you can kill everything with the knife. The story is a bit shit. Very try. It's like someone trying to do like a cover version of Silent Hill 4. Not Silent Hill 4. Of just Silent Hill in general. It's like someone's trying to do a poor cover version. It's like you can tell they know all the things you need to make a Silent Hill. And they're doing them, but they're not doing them like out of their own originality. They're just copying. It's like that's what Homecoming felt like to me.
I found the exit. Come to the
Add sex and it's the perfect porn parody. Yeah.
I found the exit. Come to the turnstile. Hurry! Hurry!
Oh, we're here 10 seconds earlier than we were last time. Crap. What? You horse's ass. Got caught in the hitbox for that attack. We're on PB pace. Not great, but okay. Yeah. I think I saw a good video about Homecoming at the time. That like, whose video was it? It was about 6 months ago. I watched a YouTube video, and they basically said all of the endings in Silent Hill 2, that some of them are very different outcomes. Yeah, one, James is so depressed he kills himself, and another ending he leaves with Laura, and it's a chance to start again, to be better, right? So vastly different outcomes, but they all fit thematically. They all make sense and stick with the characters and their motivations. That's the difference between Silent Hill 2 and something like Homecoming, where the endings are all like choices that you make in the last 10 seconds of the game that don't fit the characters. Like, they do wildly different things. Say, for instance, Downpour as well. It's like, you could either be a murderer or not, right? How the hell do you have something that, like, wildly different about a character? Like, it just doesn't... Downpour is good. Downpour's okay. Like, all of the non-Team Silent Hill games are okay. They have good things and bad things. Like, in Homecoming, I like some of the design choices. I like the soundtrack's okay. Yeah, I think Jace has summed it up really well. It's an okay game. It's just not a good Silent Hill game. Yeah. Like, if it was a horror game that didn't have Silent Hill attached to the name, probably would have been received better. They just needed to have the guts to kind of, like, do these things without the IP attached. But having said that, now I'm sat here wishing we get something with the IP attached. So, you know, don't listen to me. Yeah, plus the other thing about Downpour is, for some reason, at that point in time, video games were all about doing slides. Like, the Tomb Raider remake wasn't far away, or had just come out, which had these slidey sections, and Downpour has got slidey sections as well, and it's just like, sir, this is a Silent Hill game. We don't slides aren't in Silent Hill games. But there are bits of Downpour I did like. I liked some of the puzzles, and I liked some of the locations. I liked the monastery. Like, is it a monastery or like a sanitarium or something towards the end of the game? I liked that location. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Yeah. Sir, this is a Wendy's? Yeah, one needs a remaster. Like, I would be happy with a remake. I would be happy with a new game. Just so long as it's just someone who gets it, you know? Someone who gets it. Then I don't really care what you do with it. Just do something. Garlips talking about slides, not remembering that we slide through holes in this game all the time. Yeah, I know. But that's like a cutscene, you know? Yes, I saw Lost in the Warp Pipe. Thank you again for the raid, sir, if you're still here. If not, thank you for the raid anyway. Lost in the Warp Pipe, I watched him play Chasing Static, the demo, and it looked really nice. Yeah, I liked the visual style. I liked the atmosphere it's trying to evoke. Indie horror. Oh my god. Yeah, there you are, Lost. There you are, Lost. You are still here. Thank you. I watched Lost play it, and it looks really good. I think indie horror is where people are more willing to take risks, and I mean, a lot of people are also willing to just copy what they think works and do boo jump scare. But you get a lot of originality, people with passion doing the things that making the games that they want to see. I would love to make an indie horror game. It's just so much work. We're on PB pace, more or less. We're a little bit behind. So we'll keep this run going. Oh, Maiden of Blackwater will be your first Fatal Frame, huh? Well, I do recommend trying to play the first 3 if you can. Also, was there a 4? I can't even remember. Isn't Maiden of Blackwater like the 5th game? I can't even remember. By take risks, we mean copy PT. Yeah, that's my point. Some people clearly don't take risks. They're just trying to, like, copy... Like, right now, it seems like the thing is to try and copy... what's the ghost one? What's the ghost one called? Phasmophobia. And before that, it was trying to copy PT. And before that, you know, like, there'll always be things that people try to copy just to make a quick buck and make their own version of. But I don't know, in indie horror, there can... You know, some of my best gaming experiences have been indie horror games. So, you know, you can get good in there as well as the copycats and that kind of stuff. Yeah, the cat. Well, I liked the cat lady. It was a bit edgelord. Like, it was a bit edgy at times for its own good. But overall, I liked it. And I liked Detention as well, because Detention reminded me of the cat lady when I played it. Yeah, Axe needs to play Detention and Devotion, basically. We need to bully him. Oh god, Axe can hear me right now. Okay, Axe, we need to bully you into playing these games. Yeah, there can absolutely be lots of clones. How are we doing? We're about 12 seconds off pace. Oh, it's the first Fatal Frame on PC. I see, yeah. But I mean, like, I am firmly of the viewpoint that, like, if a game has gone out of print and no one is selling it anymore, emulate that shit. I'll happily pay for it when you sell it to me. All the while you do not offer it for sale, guess what? I'm gonna take it where I can get it, because fuck you. That's my personal thought on the matter. I think you should absolutely download PCSX2 and download Rule of Rose and play it right now. Because fuck playing like $500 for it. Yeah, arr! Set sail on the seven seas, if you know what I mean. Yeah, Devotion was great. It was the perfect mix of scariness, but also an actual, like, good, engaging plot. Speaking of PCSX, I've been counting these. Was that the 3rd or the 4th? I think that was the 3rd. Hang on. We do need to play more Outbreak. You're absolutely right. Is that... Do you know what? We are gonna make... Okay. We definitely have a hole in the right place. This doesn't feel right. I think we're going to get upstairs and have a bit of a problem. Yep, no lights. I wasn't counting. www.7seas.com. We do need to play more Outbreak. We need to pencil a time in for that. Just tell me when's good for you guys, and we'll sort that out, because I would love to play Outbreak again. And if we all stream it at the same time and then we download the VODs, I could do a highlight reel. So please, 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 let's do that. I would love to do that. I wonder how much Blackwater will cost on Steam. If I were to guess, maybe $30 or $40. Yeah, somewhere around there. Yeah, I don't think they're going to go too low, because they'll discount it afterwards anyway. So they'll want to charge the most when it comes out of the gate, I think. Cool. We can discuss on Monday. Oh, yeah. During the podcast. Oh, yeah. Yes. So what are we... Oh, what was it? The Lost Boys. Yes. So for anybody watching who hasn't seen The Lost Boys... Yeah, we do a podcast, don't we? Fuck. Glad you reminded me. We do a podcast called Spoilers of the Damned. The lads in the chat will link you to it. We have a Twitch page where we stream live. We stream the podcast live Mondays. I guess usually every fortnight, but sometimes something comes up that postpones it, and that's fine. We are talking this time about... Yes, there it is. Excellent. We'll be talking about The Lost Boys, which is a great film. But we usually discuss things to do with streaming, news in the world of video games, news in the world of horror, and other horror properties as well. Usually we always talk about the Soulsborne games as well, so they usually come up. And yeah, feel free to join us. Feel free to go and like us. We also have a YouTube channel where the episodes go after they've been streamed live. And you can also find us on your podcast app of choice by searching Spoilers of the Damned. I have fucked up the run. The run is dead. It is 22:49. I'm going to try and go for one more. Oh, thank you, Bounty. I appreciate it. There are plenty of episodes you can go and listen to from the past. And feel free to watch The Lost Boys, or if you've already seen it before, you probably don't have to, because we'll be talking about The Lost Boys on Monday. And the one thing I will say is that Axe, me and Lost have seen The Lost Boys before, but Axe hasn't, so it's going to be new for him. Yeah, the lights, it's fucked because of the lights. I am in the position now, with a 5507 PB, I'm in the position now where it's very hard for me to do better than I already am. I have to work really hard, so... Yeah, absolutely watch it again. It's a great movie. If you haven't seen it, you can just get Lost Boys. Hey, you did the thing. Right, let's look at the chest. Okay, let's go to the front door. Skip that shit. Let's like sidestep into the kitchen. Get the milk. That's the white wine. Incidentally, if you're curious, the white wine is a weapon, I believe, isn't it? You can hit people with the bottle. Hell yeah, I'll watch The Lost Boys with you in your Discord. I mean, I'm not sure how legal that is, but I mean, if it's just in the Discord as friends, without the FBI catching us. That would be great. Right, we're a bit behind time. Oh, thank you for following on Spotify, Jace. We appreciate it. Yeah, we're on Spotify, we're on iTunes. We have a SoundCloud. SoundCloud actually is where the Spotify and iTunes get the RSS from. We actually have an episode that we recorded last time that I haven't put the VOD up yet for on YouTube and Spotify. I'm going to try and get round to doing that tomorrow. On White Noise, the movie starring Michael Keaton from 2004? 2005? It's later than you think it is. Oh, I love Alkaline Trio. Oh yeah, don't get me started on how much I love Alkaline Trio. They're great. I'm one of those people who's like, I want Blink 182 to split up so we can get more Alkaline Trio again, please. I don't give a shit about Blink. Bye bye, Blink.
Where did you go? Hurry! Save me! If you need a token,
England. Yeah, sports ball. Sports ball is a big deal. Genuinely, no shade on people who like football, but it's not my thing. Wankers, yeah. The referee's a wanker, etc. I am not paying attention. I'm not paying attention. It's just not going to happen today, guys. You know? Yes, I loved, what was it? Fuck. I should be able to tell you the name off the top of my head, but I can't. Oh, Is This in Cursed? Yeah. Why'd that take me a while to think? I love Is This in Cursed. And I like the new EP, the most recent EP as well. But I mean, obviously, like... Well, no, it's not even fair for me to say, like, I'm an old school Alkaline Trio fan. I like the new stuff too. The new stuff's just as good. I can't even remember how I got into Alkaline Trio now. I think it... Well, no, it was before Tony Hawk's American Wasteland, because when Armageddon was on the soundtrack, I was like, oh my god, they got Alkaline Trio on the soundtrack. So it was before that. But yeah, anyone who likes punk rock, pop punk, with a tinge of darkness, kind of like Misfits inspired, like horror-esque punk, yeah, can't go wrong with Alkaline Trio. To be honest, that would be the only thing that would make me interested in football, is if you were doing like a football game thing. Then I would watch it. Football, yes. Football. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think I must have come in on Crimson. I think that must be where I came in. Because Mercy Me got big play on the radio. But I kind of knew them before Like, I think I got into them as Crimson was coming out, like, just before Crimson came out.
I found the exit. Come
And then,
through.
obviously, I went back and I listened to the mixtape
I
and,
found the exit.
like,
Come to the turnstile.
maybe I'll Catch Fire. I fucking love Alkaline Trio, yeah. One of the few bands as well, like, I'm not really... Like, when bands have two singers, that can be a real mixed bag if you only like one of the singers. But Alkaline Trio is one of those bands where, like, they have two singers, they kind of split the songs 50-50, and all of them sound great. Hey Kittyfied, welcome. It's going badly. It's going real poor. I'm not having a good day. Oof. Yeah, look, we're at 6 minutes. We're at 6 minutes and I'm still on the escalator. Yeah, it's alright. Some days I'm on it and some days I'm not. And today I'm just not. But my chat's been popping off. I've got, like, so many people in the chat that, like, it's all your guys' fault. I'm getting distracted. I blame you. No, thank you, because, like, to be honest...
Do it! Just do it!
Just do it!
Yes, you can!
Hurry up and get that ambulance. Quit yapping
Who said that? Axton.
over already.
Yeah, they're all your alts. They're all bounty. He's got 7 keyboards. Can't be stopped. No, honestly, you guys have probably unlocked that trophy for me. Like, you know how Twitch has achievements for so many people talking in the chat? I've probably unlocked one of those today, so thank you very much. Not that trophies matter, but you know me. Pretend digital crowns matter, so I appreciate it. Yeah. Don't need to be human to use a keyboard. You could be like Daft Punk. Yeah, I like the achievements on Twitch as well. They make you feel good out of the gate as well, because it can be quite a journey to get to affiliate or you know, maybe even one day partner. So to get there, it kind of like, as a newbie starting out, it's just nice to get those kind of like positive reinforcements of, oh cool, I got the thing. Exactly. That's what you are, Bounty, right? Time traveling advanced android. Except you were made in the Wild West, and you traveled forward in time, not back. Yeah, see, like some people, they just get lucky. They're in the right place at the right time, and they get affiliate really quickly. But like, I actually had my Twitch account for over a year before I got affiliate. I mean, I wasn't streaming that whole time, but... yeah, it must have been at least a year. You're no robot either. What are you, Bounty? Will we ever learn? Nice, yeah. I think that's like the average for most people. Yeah, we did a little bit of shenanigans too. I think shenanigans is totally, like, Twitch know that some people do shenanigans. They've got a couple of accounts. Like, we have an account for the podcast. The account for the podcast is probably watching me right now. And anyone who is anyone who I watch on the big TV, because the big TV in our living room is signed into the podcast. If I'm watching you, I'm 2 people. Sorry. Bumping your numbers up for you. So we are nearly 30 seconds behind. We're over 30 seconds behind. Whoa! How was that fast? I guess I just didn't mess up with the movement. All right, we'll keep going. We'll keep going. Nice. Yeah, we did something similar. The most people do follow for follow, and they get so wrapped up in that then they shoot themselves in the foot, and they have to really work to get their average viewer count up. While I kind of had the average viewer count to begin with, my problem was actually getting the follows in the end. It took me a while to get 50 follows. I saw today that apparently partners are getting animated emotes, and that we affiliates might get them by the end of the year or something like that. That sounds awesome. I'm already thinking about what to animate so that I've got one ready to go out of the gate when we're allowed them. Yeah, it's easy to get caught up in the follow for follow. It's a bit of a trap. Because you're told you need 50 follows, right? As part of the affiliate criteria. So you're like, okay, well, I've got that sewn up. But the problem then is getting those people to, like, because they're not watching your stream, unfortunately. It's better to have it the other way around. But I mean, it's, you know. Where am I? I'm in the prison. I've completely lost track of where I am. Yeah, networking helps a lot. That's what I'm trying to do, more networking. It's a slow grind, but you know, just trying to keep at it. My 50 followers came from friends, networking, yeah. That's where my affiliate came from. Once I got affiliate, all the people that were supporting just stopped showing up, and just, yeah, it's a bit demoralizing, for sure. I think for me, what helped was, from day one, I have had my viewer count switched off. I never know how many viewers I've got. I broadcast like I am broadcasting to the entire world. I could be completely on my own. And to be honest, it's better if I don't know. And I'm always acting like I've got people watching. Yeah, I'm super shy as well. It's kind of like I try to be out there and have faith in myself, but at the same time, I don't want to come across as arrogant or cocky. So I tend to just get into that kind of like what is it? You know, the humor where you make fun of yourself, self-demeaning, or I forget what the word is, but self-deprecating. So I kind of lean into the self-deprecation angle, so I don't look like too much of a cock, but it's difficult. Yeah, self-deprecating. Yeah, I was smooth braining for a second. I couldn't find the words. Yeah, no, fuck the numbers, dude. Broadcast like you're broadcasting to the entire world and never have the fucking count up, ever. Yeah. Well, I mean, look at my Twitter bio. Giant online beach ball they taught to play games. I kind of like that one though, so I will keep that one. But even that is like self-deprecating, obviously. Screw your 1,000 IQ place. Yeah, raiding is a great way to meet more people. Some of the best people I've met have been people I've raided, and then they don't even have to return in kind. If they just like acknowledge the raid and are nice people, then you start talking to them, you make friendships. I've also had like it's kind of funny, but I've had like a secondary strategy, which it's gonna make me sound like a complete dick. I probably am a complete dick, but my other strategy has also been make friends with my friends' friends. Does that make sense? So like, I bump into someone on Axe's stream who is friends with Axe, and I try and be friends with them as well. And it's not like I'm trying to just like muscle in on your friendships or anything, but it's just, you know, we all kind of like get to know each other. So I probably admitted to a serious social faux pas now. Oh yeah, I couldn't be doing what I'm doing without the support of my wife, Pumpkin Blades, who's in the chat and watching, and my mother-in-law, who is Devon Lass. Some of you will recognise Devon Lass from your chats as well. She gets around. Devon Lass is the coolest 71-year-old I know, and she won't mind me admitting that to you because she said it herself 2 days ago in my chat. I couldn't have done it without their support. I couldn't have done it without all you guys, but they've been there since day one. Where are we now? I'm so not paying attention. Oh my god. I've never gone that way. Okay, this run is tough. Yeah, I see it as a job as well, Axe. And that's why I'm struggling now, because I've got 50 minutes, but like I'm not gonna get a run in tonight that actually works. My chat is like super interesting. I need a just chatting screen so I can just go, fuck the game for a bit, let's just talk. I'm working on some new visuals. I'm gonna have a just chatting screen. Just finish this run and keep us talking. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I will finish the run, sir. I owe it to you guys. But yeah, this is the busiest my chat has probably ever been. Thank you, I appreciate you guys. All of you, I appreciate you, thank you. World record is, well, it could happen, but we're a minute behind my PB. A full minute now behind. I guess a great One Truth and a great hospital could change that, but probably not. But still, we're going to finish it. Yeah, we're going to finish the run. Yeah, I'm working on some new visuals, and I'm hoping that I can unveil them at my birthday extravaganza. Do you know what else I'm going to try? I'm going to take the extra bullet clip, and I'm going to see... What was I going to do with the extra bullet clip? I can't remember what my strategy was. Oh, kill all the warmen. Right, I'm going to try and kill all the warmen and see if that helps at all. Why not experiment? No worries, dude. Yeah, I'm exactly the same. With the heat, it just, it ruins my sleep completely. And I've got a fan going and the window's open. It's just not enough. Excuse me, Papa. Whoa! Look at that. Am I about to get hit? Oh, no. Yeah, I was, but not the way I thought I was. Yikes. Anyway, so yeah. I'm working on some new visuals and I'm trying to get them done so that they'll be done in time for my birthday extravaganza on the 15th of July. I'm pretty sure I'm going to try and do a 24-hour stream. Ideas, suggestion, words of caution are all welcome. I'm going to try and really mix it up so that we do a mixture of things. It's not just going to be wall-to-wall games. Yes, drink water. Good advice. Unless you're a robot. Be like water. Now, water can fall, or water can crash. Be water, my friend. I actually really want to watch Enter the Dragon again. I think we might end up doing that this weekend. You have a few sandwiches ready for me. Excellent, Bounty, thank you. I'm sure they will keep until the 15th of July. I'll just stick them in the fridge, they'll be fine. Excuse me. Coming through. Excuse me. Take a cold shower before the 24-hour thing. Yeah, that could work. Ah, and there's the full quote. Yes, very masterful. Alright, should we go for the cutscene skip? Let's really try to get the cutscene skip. So you can skip the cutscene here by using an item at the precise frame that the cutscene happens. I got it! Am I going up the stairs? No. I'm in the wall. But I got the skip. was not useful at all, but I got it. You've got to press it just slightly later than you think. What happens is you can keep moving when usually you would be stopped in place. And if you are adept with the controls, you can actually make it up the first staircase. What else am I doing this week? Tomorrow, I'm playing Haunting Ground. Come along and play Haunting Ground with me. It's my first time through the game. I haven't got very far into it, so there's still a ways to go. I'm enjoying it very much. Huey is a good boy. That's all I really have to say about that. And we'll be playing that into next week. We'll also be doing some more speedrunning next week. I haven't decided on the schedule yet, but it'll be good, and I hope to see you there. So we're still just over a minute behind PB. Let's see if we can make that up. Come on, let's see it as a challenge. Let's see if we can make that up. That was fairly good movement. I fucked up on picking up the key, but the movement itself was okay. Getting good movement here is tricky. Hug the staircase a little bit. But yeah, some Outbreak is a good shout. We need to do that soon. Oh, we've got some fast rooms, you know. Fastest time ever on some of these rooms. Here comes the doggo. Played on a higher difficulty. Well, there's no speedrun board for hard mode, but we should totally do that, or normal. What am I stuck on? Wow, that was bad. Right, Doggo is going to leap here. There he goes. I know you, mate. I know your game. Oh, you mean Outbreak? Yes. Yes, we are going to play it on a higher difficulty, right? Well, not easy. Let's play it on not easy. Yeah, it was crazy. But I'm looking forward to it. We're a bit more experienced now. We know what to expect. I know to avoid sharks. That's it's pretty top of the list. Avoid sharks. Rip Yoko. White paper. No, red paper. Excellent. I thought I'd got the white note then. Oh my god. Yeah, I think we need to play more strategically. I think that'll be the difference in defeating normal mode. Is just playing... Like, we played as a team before, but we also kind of, like, run off and did our own thing as well. So I think playing more strategically will probably be the key to victory. Where's my talisman card? Cool, it's a shiny. It's a shiny talisman card. No, don't. Oh, I think Devonlass, the legend that is Devonlass, has bought me a coffee. If so, I appreciate it. Thank you. If you feel that way inclined, Nightbot is posting a link in the chat, or you can access my link tree on my bio page on Twitch if you feel like doing that. Thank you, I appreciate it. You can also sub, and you get access to some lovely emotes that I put a lot of time and effort into. Not. Okay, here's the L1R1 you've all been waiting for. Nope. We're up to L4. L4. That's average. Oh my god. Wow. Sucky hospital. There it is. Improved healing and makeshift weapons. Yeah. Give me the old 1-2. It's alright, we're just aiming to finish now. That's all we are aiming to do, is just finish. Sometimes she doesn't follow you even when she's on the stairs. Eileen can giveth, but Eileen can also taketh away. Got the red paper. Wonderful. At least it's gone. Of course you got hit, Eileen. Of course you got hit. Genius. Genius level, Eileen. Oh, nice. Come on, Eileen. Yep. Indeedy. She surprised me there. I thought she was gonna get stuck up on the patients, but she didn't. Yeah. I'm making a Silent Hill 4 speedrunner's guide just for people who are beginning to learn the speedrun. And yes, I use a very, very tiny 3-second snatch of Come On Eileen in it. Just to acknowledge that you're going to say it when you start speedrunning this game. Where is she? I hear enemies, I don't hear Eileen. Here she is. I can hear her footsteps. Here she is. Right, well, you know what? I'll settle for a minute to 2 minutes off of PB. If we can just finish the run. Admit that today just wasn't my day. Mummy, take this. Why won't you wake up? I don't even have time to begin to explain to you, Walter, what is wrong with that letter. What? Okay, don't hammer the mouse clicks when you come out of that room. You will, you'll stamp on things. Right, so we're about to have Eileen in this room with Cynthia. We skip the cutscene. We come straight up here and get through the turnstile, so Eileen doesn't follow us. And then we wait for the Cynthia despawning sound, which is... Come on. That sound. When you hear that sound, you know that Cynthia is despawned, and you know that Eileen can be left in that room and she will not be getting brutalized by Cynthia. If you don't wait for that sound, though, Eileen can be, like, battered. And she'll just run slower and you'll have a bad time. So it's better to wait for the sound. However, it can take anywhere from, like, 2 seconds to 15, 20 seconds to activate. So there she is. Right, this is where we go home. No worries, Lost. Thank you for the raid, and thank you for stopping by and chatting. I appreciate it. I agree with you. We absolutely have to sort out more... Fuck. What's it called? The Resident Evil one. God damn it. Outbreak. Yes, we need to sort out more Outbreak, and we will do that on the podcast, for sure. No worries, no worries. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Great talk that we all had, actually. That is the busiest my chat has ever been. Right, I've got an extra 12 bullets. I'm going to kill all of the Wallmen in Wallmen 2 and see if it makes a difference. Probably it's not time effective to shoot all of them.
Brave Sir Robin ran away. No! Bravely ran away.
I've been running the whole time. I'm not running away from things. I'm running to things. Okay, let's get it straight. Okay? I don't run away from danger. I run towards danger. One, two, three, 4, 5. Dead? Okay. One, two, three, 4, 5. Dead. One, two, three, 4, 5. Dead. Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, I have killed all of the Wallmen in Wallmen 2 because I picked up that extra clip. Now, we are not going to see if it makes a difference. Well, we'll see. It will give us a new split on Wallmen 3, I'm sure. Yes, Eileen's with me. Of course you're with me, Eileen. Why wouldn't you be? No worries, Bounty. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. It's been a fun stream and excellent Silent Hill talks. So thank you for that, sir. Hope you have some good sleep. Take care. Right. Check out this Wallmen 3 split. It's going to be beautiful. I actually need to junk these 3 bullets, so 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay. Check this shit out. It was so worth it just to do this. We're just running. If this split doesn't go rainbow, I'm gonna be incredibly upset. There it is. Rainbow split. Victory. Eileen's in very good shape. If we had like a really good one truth, like a first time one truth, we could pull it back. It would be a PB by seconds, but it would be a PB. This is the problem. It's just... It's so much harder to beat yourself. Oh my god, really? You know, even with a great one truth, I don't think we could pull it back now. But you know what? I said I would finish this run. It's going to be the last run of the evening, so I'm going to fucking do it. So we light the torch in here, we grab the doll part from the well, and then we use this equipping trick to equip something as you're going through the door. It cuts down on the time you've got to wait for animations, so we equip the silver bullet in the gun, and then we equip the torch again when we go through this gate. We watch for it because it's very quick. There it is. Now we've got our torch back out, and we've got our silver bullet equipped in our gun for Andrew in the water prison. In here, make sure you absolutely do not stop, and you will beat Eileen to this door. She won't be following you. We try and keep her next to Wish House in that courtyard area, because that way there are no enemies in there. So she can just rock out in there by herself, be super safe the whole time, not get damaged by anything in these rooms. Oh my god. Twice in there. Really? Light your torch here. Be careful. It's hard. It's easy to miss. Let's find this tree. These guys just like rocking out like it's a David Attenborough documentary. David Attenborough? Richard Attenborough? It's David Attenborough, isn't it? Yeah. Oof. So we grab this well here. Should have gone the other way. Never mind. In here, we go straight ahead. Eileen is too slow to catch up with us, so that's how this works. Then up here, we go straight through into the next room. We grab the Pickaxe of Despair because it's the strongest melee weapon in the game. I think it's the strongest weapon in the game, period, actually. I don't think even the guns do as much damage as this does. We're going to grab this health item just here because it's in quite a good place. It's right off the path. We can heal and then get right into the cutscene. we don't have enough space to take a healing item with us, so we just burn it right there and then. Light torch. Do not forget to light the torch. And then we come back through here and we get the doll part in the well on the way back. You can see here that my inventory, when I pick up this doll part, my inventory will actually be full. It has been counted out and optimized so that we have enough room for everything. Otherwise, you've got to take multiple trips to the doll or to a hole to take stuff home. And it's just, it's not good. Did not mean to do that. It gave Eileen some time to get up on this piece of wood with us. There she is. We're still losing time. A little bit more each time, unfortunately. No, we've kept it around 1:30. Some of those splits are my best splits. That's madness. But I guess when you split per room, it's very easy to have a best room ever. And really, it doesn't help that much because we're talking fractions of a second. She's beat up enough to start being possessed, which is not cool. Oh my god. Wow, that's easily the worst I've ever done that. Wish. Come on, Eileen. You should be showing up about now. Got another bug with you. Wonderful. Come on. The way Eileen moves, she can get caught up on the inside of spirals. So on this map and also the spiral staircases, you'll notice that I run in a certain way so that she doesn't actually get caught up on the inside of the spiral. That's very easy for her to do. And in here, we deliberately run through her so we can get out of the room without her. Except I fucked it up, so we're going to do it again. You need to knock her and also get to the door super quick. And then you get out by yourself. Walter's having fun. Hey there, buddy. He's having a good old time. Hey, Axe. Welcome back. This is not going to be a PB, but you know what? Fuck it. We're here for the good discussion, the memes, the life advice, all of it. So. And I appreciate you being back here for what will probably be the end of the last run today. You came here as always for Eileen. So what about all the streams when I'm not playing this game, huh? Were those for Eileen too? You're just going to show me that Simpsons meme where it's like, do it for her, but it's just Eileen. Do it for her. Oh, don't need to go that way. Thank you, helpful enemies. Don't get me wrong, you're a happy bonus, but I'm here for Eileen. Fair enough, I understand. I do. Yes, purple blood. I've stopped asking people what colour blood they want. I'm going with purple now. Oh my god, my bedroom's haunted. And my bathroom's haunted. Why? This never happens, and now twice today. What the hell is going on? Oh, by the way, Axe, you know I told you before about a potential strategy I wanted to try. Where, I was going to shoot all of the wallmen in Wallmen 2 and 3. With that extra clip. Well, I did it today. And now I have the best split for Wallmen 3 I will ever have. Because they were all dead. I will never have a Wallmen 3 that good, ever again. Yeah, it worked. It worked. Oh my god, this room is haunted as well. There must be some kind of connection between the hauntings, because to have all 3 of those rooms haunted twice in a run, on 2 different runs, is, there's some funny business going on there. We're gonna grab the medallion because my house is so haunted. That it's basically necessary at this point. We're up 2 minutes on the PB. What were we on my first run of the day? How far up were we on PB? Was it like 4 minutes? It was more like 5, wasn't it? Because it was just under an hour. Okay. So if we can finish just less than 4/5 minutes above PB, I guess I'll be happy. But I mean, yeah, today's been a wash. Apart from the friends, today's been the friends we made along the way in the chat. That's what it's been. Fuck this place. Come on, Eileen. Come on, Eileen. Sort out that lean. And you're limping. You look really sick. Covered in blood. And your arm's broken. Oh, come on now. Those are only high heels. She's a trooper. Richard's transformation intro. He's proud of that. He worked on that. He worked hard on it. Okay, here comes building skip. So, in doing that, much like in the water prison, I have avoided bringing Eileen with me, and now you're going to see just how useful that is. Because Eileen can phase through walls. It's no big deal. We head on up here. We load our gun while we wait. And Eileen will just come running on in here. There she is. She phased through the gate. We don't ask and she doesn't tell. Let a lady have her secrets. She does get the cardio. I mean, even if you think that she didn't actually phase through, she hopped the fence. She's got a broken arm. So, Eileen? So to be honest, the phasing through the fence is probably easier than trying to climb a fence with a broken arm, I would think. Just do like the T1000, just like, you know, just walk up to the mesh and have like your whole face like just like melt through it. And we didn't bring her with us. Today's just cursed. The cast is a lie. Take this rusty axe and hit the wall, man. Hit them real bad. The only problem when there's a song in your head or my head, Axe, is that then we tell everyone on stream that that song's in our head and we sing it and stuff. And then it goes into other people's heads and it hangs around for weeks. Take these broken memes and learn to laugh again. Learn to meme. Real meme. Meme. Oh, twofer. Eileen, come on. What are we waiting for? Whoa, she was nowhere near the door. Alright, here it comes. Here it comes. What the fuck? You can leave? You can leave the one truth. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know you could do that. I wonder if it resets the one truth. Probably not. Get out of my fucking way, Eileen. Right, so the one truth was shit as well. This run just is cursed. It's this guy. Alright, so I had my fastest ever stairs to the one truth, followed by, like, my slowest ever one truth. So take these broken wings. We don't care about books on the ground. Go away. Axe, is there any reason why you go to the room first? Is it just personal preference? Don't stop. Get it, get it. Watch the way I navigate. Ha 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 ha. Feel good. Yeah. That's what I was doing. Can I have the note, please? Thank you. That would be great. Yes, shocking revelations. Okay, this might be better than the first run. Evil keys. Yes. But as I like to crack every time I'm there, or every time I'm watching someone on stream and they're there, it's like, your house keys. They're always in the last place you think to look. Turns out, Henry left them inside the pocket of a dead man, inside a cupboard that was walled off from his apartment. Always the last place you look. Bum ba-dum bum bum, feel good. Bum ba-dum bum bum bum. Bum ba-dum bum bum, feel good. Right, how is he that fast? He's fast today. That's the second time he's done that. Do you ever get the feeling like sometimes when you boot up the game is just cursed and will be cursed until you shut the game and boot it up again? Do you know what I mean? Like, closing it and opening it, like, actually helps, maybe. This needs scientific testing. Where's Dad? Can't see your face.
Told you we should have, didn't I? Oh, shut the hell up.
You can't blame it all on me.
Let's get out of here.
Body block. I was gonna say, that's the quickest I've ever done that room I was just in. Hell yeah, definitely the quickest ever.
If that super hears him, we're in trouble. Little crybaby. Hurry up. Get that.
I'm hungry and I have pizza waiting for me. And I'm almost done. Wo ist Papa? Wo ist Vater? Nein! Das ist verboten. You have spaghetti and meatballs. Sounds pretty good. I haven't had spaghetti and meatballs in a while. That's a good shout. But like homemade meatballs. Like you get the minced beef, the onion, you chop it all up and you whiz it and you make balls. Cook them yourself. They're the best. On top of spaghetti, all covered in cheese, I lost my poor meatball when somebody sneezed. It rolled off the table and onto the floor. And then my poor meatball, it rolled out the door. It rolled down the garden and into a bush. And then my poor meatball was nothing but mush. Yeah. Like, if the meatball's trying that hard to get away from you, then, you know, if you love something, let it go. And if it comes back to you, you know, that's what meatballs is like. If you love me, let me go. It is the saddest song, though. It's totally, it's like, it's heartbreaking. I can understand why that guy wanted to put his experience into music and words, because it's so upsetting. Do you know what? We might be faster than the first run today, and I'll take it. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take these broken splits, and I'll PB again. Yeah, the time that's last shit. Oh, by the way, I know how to do the weird slidey thing. It kind of involves trying to use an item as you pick the item up, but I'm not very good at doing it. I have done it once or twice. That song is a banger. Are you familiar with their other big hit called Kyrie? I love Kyrie as well. Right, Mr. Mister. Kyrie lays on down the road that I must travel. Kyrie lays on through the highways of the night. That's pure 80s. That's also the name of Nero's girlfriend in DMC4. Well, there you go. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Right, if I could just get him to kind of warp to this... Come, warp over here, buddy. Come on, don't shoot me. Just warp. Yeah, there you go. Oh, right, okay, warp over again. Why not? The more is the merrier. Yeah, it saves having to run for him. The only problem is you kind of want to get him stuck into a place, and it's hard to get him stuck up against the monster. Although you can get him stuck up against it. Now I'll step back. No. Oh shit. This is going badly. Okay, this is it. And I was trying to practice that whole charging up my attack thing. Yeah, so it's faster than earlier. I'll take it. Fuck it. I'm done. I'm so done. 58:19. A perfectly respectable time. I thought maybe a fourth week in a row for a PB was just pushing it, and yeah, it is. I might actually end up taking a hiatus from Silent Hill 4 for a little while, so that when I come back I'm more focused, you know? What's the sum of best? Yeah, see, I don't really have a sum of best anymore. Well, I don't... Hang on, let me have a look. Give me a second. Let's go into load. Let's go over to displays. Let's save. Let's reset even, and it'll prompt me, you've beaten some of your best times, do you want to update them? Yes. Right, and then if we go to settings. No, not settings. If we go to layout. Splits. Sum of best. Plain. Yeah, I think, do you know what I think it is, right? I think that because the splits don't save properly, if I edit the splits, was ist die Summe die besten? I don't know. The reason why, right, is because Walter Sullivan must die. You can see here, this split doesn't work. The last split doesn't work properly, so that's probably why it's not doing a sum of best. You're gonna force feed me German, huh? Okay. Nein. Das ist verboten. But I tell you what we can do. My best time is 55:07, right? Now, 52:40 plus whatever I got on that will give me the split time for the last one. So hang on, 52:40, 53:40, 54:40, and then 20 and 7. So 2 minutes 27 is how long that took me. So let's call that my best time. 2:27. Oh wait, no, 2 minutes 27. So it goes 1. So right, 2:27. Point. We'll just call it 00. You can see there that becomes my best. We'll call it my best Walter ever. It might not have been my best Walter. But because that last split didn't save properly, what I've done is I've gone to my personal best. I've worked backwards from the total time to where I entered the chamber, which gives me my time for Walter. Now, if I click OK, yes, you can see the sum of best. 51:14 is the sum of best. Your next movie choice will be in German. Yeah, why not? If you know any good horror movies in German. Absolutely. Was Brotherhood of the Wolf German? The guy who made Silent Hill, the movie. He directed a movie, Christoph Gans. He directed a movie before Silent Hill called Brotherhood of the Wolf. That might be in German. But I'm not sure if it's a conventional horror film. I can't remember much about it. I think it was actually maybe an action film. Like a kung fu action film thing. I can't remember now, to be honest. Anyway, so yeah, that gives us a sum of best of 51:14. And my time is 55:07. So there's 4 minutes to be made just by playing my best. Yeah, doesn't it? It does look a bit like a Blood Bowl movie. I'm picturing it in my head. He's got the same kind of tricolor hat thing. Not 3-pointed, but you know, that same kind of hat. Yeah, now that you mention it, I can picture the front of the cover in my mind. That might be in German, but I'm not sure if it's a horror movie. Might be. Anyway, it's midnight. I want to go eat pizza. So thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you. We've had a great chat. It's been awesome. And I'm going to go eat pizza now. So goodbye, good night, and see you soon. Bye-bye for now. I'm leaving.